All right, good morning, everybody. Today's date is April 7th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting's also being live streamed on our YouTube channel, where you can find the recordings of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, Commissioner John Maya, staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates are April 21st, which is a Tuesday, and it's a package and wine store application day. Then we'll do April 22nd, which is all other items. Then we'll have May 13th and June 3rd. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. Exceptions, if we have items that need an interpreter, they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we will call items early if they have a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
No, I do not think.
All right, we do have a couple of administrative issues first. So I'm going to call item number 76N. It is a request for an emergency summary order of suspension.
Good morning, members. Counsel's office, which includes myself and Attorney Ryan Seacast, are before you to make an application for a summary suspension order with respect to G&S Restaurant and Bar located at 4386 White Plains Avenue in the Bronx. Members, we are here today because on the early morning hours of March 14th of 2026, Stacy Bonner, one of the owners of G&S, engaged in egregious and depraved conduct. She and her husband, who also owns a bar, were present when their gunfire erupted at approximately 4:46 in the morning. There were two gunshot victims. One who was hidden in the kitchen to avoid police scrutiny, and a second gunshot victim who did not appear to receive any medical aid and wound up succumbing to his injuries the following morning in the hospital. We will describe for you this unconscionable conduct in more detail, as well as other reasons why these licensee principals pose an imminent threat to the public safety and also do not possess the character and fitness for the privilege of holding a liquor license. G&S Restaurant is located in the Bronx, as I said, at 4386 White Plains Road, which is in the Wakefield northern part of the Bronx, closely bordering Manhattan. This licensee has held their license since December 18th of 2020. Their method of operation is that they are permitted to serve beer and wine and liquor, DJ, karaoke, and they're permitted to have dancing. They possess a letter of no objection, which limits their occupancy to 74 persons. When Stacy and Gary Bonner applied for their liquor license, they represented to the SLA that they would be closely managing the premises and they would not be needing to have any employees or security. Not only that, Mr. and Mrs. Bonner represented that they would maintain control over the licensed premise and they would ensure that all patrons are carded at the door and before a drink is served, and importantly, they will call the police to diffuse any situation, thereby demonstrating what the minimal standards are for adequately supervising a premise. Based on surveillance videos and police reports, it appears that the licensee was hosting what they described as a night called Reckless inside the licensed premise. At approximately 4:46 a.m. inside the premise, which incidentally was operating well beyond the lawful time, an unidentified male wearing a white t-shirt attempts to intervene in between a scuffle between two people. But the two males continue shoving and pushing each other. In the video, you see one male pistol whipping the other at about 4:46:18. Then in the video, it shows a white male shooting at the ceiling near the kitchen, which is in the rear, at about 4:46:25. And then more gunfire erupts. Per the homicide detective the council's office spoke to, there were 3 individuals carrying weapons inside the licensed premise on that morning. At least 4 to 5 gunshots were fired. One individual was shot and he staggered and eventually fell near the front door of the premise. Another individual was shot and he was pulled into the kitchen. At that time, patrons were frantically rushing toward the exit and into the kitchen to avoid getting shot themselves. In these overcrowded conditions, as I indicated earlier, the maximum allowable occupancy was 74 pursuant to the letter of no objection. Our review of the video and in conversations with the police, there appears to have been at least 200 people inside the premise as part of a night called Reckless party. In these overcrowding conditions, patrons are seeing trampling over something by the front door as they're trying to escape. It is not clear, perhaps it's coats or purses on the ground, but they're falling. On the video that has been submitted to the members, you can see actually several people on the ground and being picked up. The video surveillance shows that approximately 4:50, 2 individuals carry the male gunshot victim, who I described as staggering and falling down, to the sidewalk. He's laid on the sidewalk. No one is seen cradling his head, comforting this individual, speaking to him, seeing if he needs some help. He's just laid on the ground and left there. Eventually, private acquaintances of this individual took him to Jacoby Hospital to be treated. At approximately the same time, when this man is being laid on the sidewalk, police start getting 911 calls of shots fired. It takes a few calls, but eventually the police are able to get a location. The police arrive at approximately 4:55 that morning. I've been a prosecutor for a long time. I worked for the Manhattan DA's office for 11 years, doing all sorts of crimes. And then I worked for the the SLA for 13 years. I've never been left so cold as when I saw the video of Miss Bonner, Stacy Bonner, coolly and calmly telling the police, lying to the police when they were trying to find out if someone needed medical assistance. She said, "All is good, officers. There's no shooting here. It was a disorderly group. It's all good, officers. We're just cleaning up. Thank you so much, officers. Have a good night." As she attempted to get the officers to leave the premise. The officers remain there in front of the premise to get further guidance because they have the owner, who they know is the owner of the premise, directly lying to them and saying that no one is in need of medical help. A Good Samaritan continued to call 911 and said, "No, check the kitchen. Look in the back. There's a male shot in the kitchen." The officers go back again. And at this time, Miss Bonner is standing there next to another female who is just causing chaos. She's holding the door, locking the door, screaming, getting in the way of the officers, trying to reach this young man who's bleeding in the kitchen. Ms. Bonner then goes to the kitchen and is interfering with what is going on in the kitchen. The officers finally get to the man at about 5:03. At this point, EMS is there because somehow EMS was informed, maybe by the multiple calls, to be there. And they were able to get that victim medical treatment. The officers eventually recover 4 spent rounds, 1 live round in the premise. There are there are bullet holes in the walls. In addition, while the officers were attempting to get to the victim in the kitchen, the licensee's female security guard, who was unlicensed, punched the police officer. While she was arrested, I could hear the officer saying to the security guard, "Are you crazy? Why are you punching me? Why did you punch me?" She was arrested for felony assault. She was armed with brass knuckles, which is a per se weapon, a taser, which is also a per se weapon, and a knife. After the one victim in the kitchen was taken away, the detectives took over. George Bonner, the male owner, was brought to the detective squad along with the female security guard who had been arrested. Mr. Bonner played games with the detectives and refused to give them his DVR. He said, "I can give you the video that's on my phone." So he forced the detectives to be struggling with this technology of his phone for 3 hours. The detectives got partial video, not the entire video. He continued to play games with the homicide detective, who was just trying to arrest the perpetrators, people who shot these 2 victims, and failed to produce a DVR to the detectives. He kept saying, "I'm going to give it to you, I'm going to give it to you." The detectives were forced to go to the Bronx District Attorney and apply for a search warrant for the DVR, and the DVR was eventually obtained. It's my understanding that the DA's office is still in possession of this DVR and it is being the video is being extracted. We're informed by Detective Medina, the homicide detective, that no arrests have been made yet of any of the shooters. After this, these things occurred, the Bronx PD did an underage operation at the licensed premise on March 19th. And they sent an auxiliary officer who was 20 years old. And she was able to buy 2 Coronas from Mr. Gary Bonner, the licensee owner, only days after the homicide and the shooting victim. Incidentally, the shooting victim who was in the kitchen is still in the hospital in stable condition. He's had multiple surgeries to his femur that was shot. He also had wounds. Luckily, they didn't hit any major organs in his chest. He was shot 3 times in the chest. And he also had a flesh wound to his arm. You'll see from the charges that the licensee has failed to cooperate at every turn. We spoke to Chief of Patrol Alps, who the SLA is working closely with for the last several months with regard to, certain premises. And he advised that he had a discussion with the executives who attended the CURE meeting with the licensee, and they do not believe the licensee is cooperative. This is from the mayor's office and the executives of the 4-7 precinct. So based on all of these facts, I think counsel's office submits that there's no other conclusion that these people present an imminent threat to the public safety. They don't bother to remove the tint from the glass door, so the officers did not know what they were walking into on that night when they were being misled by the owner. They rolled down the gate, so the officers still can't see what's really going on in there when they're being misled by the owner. They're selling to minors days after they're hiding a victim in the kitchen. They're operating in overcrowded conditions. In essence, they're putting their interests of protecting their bar and their ability to make money over the safety of the patrons. And that is the essence of what we require of our licensees, to not do that. So for all these reasons, we're requesting that you issue an order of summary suspension, and we are here available for any questions.
Thank you, Margarita. I have a few questions. Do these licensees have other businesses?
No, not that we're aware of, Chair Fan.
meaning that they're not licensed elsewhere?
Correct.
Okay. Do we have any adverse history, any prosecutorial history besides this matter?
No, Chair Fan.
So we don't have any record at all? It's
We have
never
no-
been on our radar in counsel's office before?
Not in counsel's office. I think there is an exhibit there where there is a police referral where the community affairs detective did an inspection in September of 2023. Based on our conversations with this detective, we don't know that, I have no evidence that we ever received this referral, and I believe those summonses were dismissed.
Okay.
And I do believe that there may have been an additional visit, but there's no active prosecutions from counsel's office.
Okay. So this event happened at 4:45 roughly, right?
Correct.
Do you know whether they were still selling alcohol after 4 a.m.? Because I believe the law, unless there are other stipulations, the law is that they have to stop selling, but that they don't have to close necessarily, unless there are stipulations
Right, correct.
stating that. So is that,
Yes, so there are no special stipulations, and patrons are allowed to consume alcoholic beverages until 4:30 a.m., but the videos that we've submitted to the members are after 4:30 a.m., where you could see bartenders mixing juice with liquor.
okay. So this place is licensed as a restaurant or a tavern?
Restaurant.
Okay. From the video, it looks more like a living room?
It's true, Chair Fan, we couldn't see, tables or,
There's like one,
at the table. It's a covered up pool table they covered it up with wood.
oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, and near the kitchen, that's a covered up pool table with
How'd
some
you know
wood.
that?
We
You
just,
just know that? That's interesting,
Yeah.
okay. Because I thought from the video, it looked like it's one of those like, card tables, but it's not. It's a pool table covered up
That's
with
our
a sheet
information,
over
yeah.
it. Okay, got it. Is the event a ticketed event?
I believe that they had to pay cover charges, isn't that right from the flyer?
Was it advertised as a ticketed event?
I don't think so, Chair Fan.
So there was no cover?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you know if it was an 18 and above event?
I did
Some
not see,
people just looked really.
yeah, I did not see any age restriction posted on the flyer.
But there was a flyer,
Yes,
but there's no cover charge.
I don't believe so.
Okay. What? Okay.
We're looking right now, Chair Fan. Let's see, okay, so, sorry, hookah available, sorry, Chair Fan. Admission, it says $20, ladies free before 1 a.m. Special giveaway for the ladies, food on the house.
Okay. All right. All right, and the body cam videos that you were referring to are not in my evidence.
In terms of like the owner saying it's
Yes.
okay, that's not in the evidence,
Okay,
Chair Fan.
all right. I'm gonna take your word for it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, well, first thing I want to do is commend counsel's office for gathering the documentary evidence, the video evidence to help us make a decision today, corroborating the facts that have been alleged here. This is really, really good work, a very, very comprehensive report. And I also want to thank the police department for their cooperation in getting to the bottom of this. A couple of quick questions for you, counsel. Do we have any evidence that the licensees here ever called 911 about this incident?
Yes, we spoke to a detective last night, I think. It's not clear who called 911. It appears that the calls bounced off of a tower that were nearby, but it's not clear who called 911. I spoke to the homicide detective, and she said she could state with a certainty Stacy Bonner did not call 911. she was not certain if Gary Bonner called 911, but that's the information we have.
Okay. You made references to statements that were heard on audio. I just want to echo what the chair said, that these are statements that you've heard on body cam video that we haven't had a chance to hear ourselves.
Yes, I heard it. Did you hear that as well, Ryan? Ryan heard it as well.
Okay. Now, the licensee in this case, the application, from what I read, says that they will not employ a manager, not have any employees or security personnel. Is that correct on their license?
Correct.
Okay. And the video evidence, as the chair said, it really does look like a living room. It doesn't have any appearance at all of a restaurant. The advertisement was that there would be food served or food provided. Is there any evidence of that?
Yeah, so the evidence we've been able to get is mixed. We can't definitively say either way whether they're serving food or not.
Does the,
The flyer said free food.
right, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, the fly could say anything. Do they
Yeah.
have a kitchen? Did they have any?
they do have a kitchen.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's where the man was they hid the poor man that was shot
Right,
4
that's true.
times.
Yeah. And was there any food present in that kitchen? Do we know?
Not that we could see.
Now, you have a location here that is a maximum of 74, and I believe 200 people were counted. And on the video that I've seen, once the shooting happened, you can see a crowd just really spilling out of this place. There are fire violations that are mentioned in the report that I read. Do we know what those fire violations were?
Fire violations.
The summonses.
Oh, yes. Yes, that you're referring to the NYPD referral from September of 2023, where the community, the neighborhood coordinating officer at the time who dealt with these people, he wound up becoming the community affairs detective. He noted these issues to the licensee. The fact that, what were the violations that you mentioned there?
There was operating as an illegal nightclub.
Okay, operating as an illegal bottle club.
Yeah.
Okay. And what else do you have?
That should be.
One moment. Okay, yeah, so the now detective issued Mr. Bonner a summons for failing to display CPR kit, failing to maintain proper business records, and unlicensed bottle club. But we spoke to this detective, and he indicated that he'd had discussions with Mr. Bonner, with regard to making sure that it's not overcrowded and, the proper use of the premise.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part. Just
That
repeat your
he had discussions with Mr. Bonner about ensuring that it's not overcrowded and they use the properly licensed areas of the
Okay.
licensed premise, which do not include the basement.
That was in September, you said?
It's September of 23.
I'm gonna only have one question when it's my turn.
Now, while we don't have any adverse history here at the authority, you did speak to the police, and I have information in the report that they previously spoke to the licensees about responding to 311 complaints and observed that the business was operating as late as 6 a.m. on occasion. Is that correct?
Yes, we saw that as well. We're still trying to get something to verify that statement from the police. But yes, I saw that the Cure people did tell the licensee that they have body cam footage of one occasion being open at 6 in.
And finally, although we don't have the fire violations actually documented, the video evidence that I see is very, very frightening. And I've made note on many occasions here that I, in my previous life, have seen what can happen in a crowded place like this when a fire breaks out. And it's not a pretty sight. But we do have also information that there was smoking going on in the premise.
That's correct. You could see it in the video. People are smoking in the premise. And Mr. Bonner, actually, when he was interviewed by the detectives, he said he was stressed at the shooting, so he went to the basement to smoke.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
I have only one question. My question is not dispositive to how I'll determine this, but I just want to know, who counted the 200 people? You know?
Ryan, you can.
Delilah.
We
Okay,
did,
Mr. Sekas and Investigator Pardo counted 200 people in the video.
You counted 200 people in the video?
Approximately, yes.
The videos that we have?
Yes,
Or other, because you said there were other videos.
yes, the video that the board has, yes.
Okay, all right.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
whatever, it's well in excess of 74.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I didn't know who made the count, if it was the police or, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
the members ready to vote?
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. I mean, I think tragedy does not capture what happened here this evening. This is as egregious as I've seen in my time here at the SLA. And when you consider that it is the patrons of the restaurants and of the nightclubs and of the liquor stores that are the constituents of this industry, they're the ones that support this industry and that allow our licensees to make a living off their support, to treat them in such a way that has no regard for their safety whatsoever, puts their safety, in fact, in harm, putting the profit over the safety of your own constituents, the people that support your livelihood, is very, very upsetting to me. The audio statements captured, these are licensees, they've only been licensed for 5 years. And the audio statements that have been captured that you've reported to us on body cam video are really, really disturbing, flat out lying to the police. And I know you were a prosecutor in a previous life, and you know that I was a police detective in a previous life. I don't know how the owner in this case has not been arrested for obstructing governmental administration. We'll see what happens with that. I know that the security guard was arrested. They presented themselves to the authority as a restaurant, yet they say they will not have a manager, will not have employees or security personnel. I don't know how you can run a restaurant with that being your staff. They did apply for dancing at this premises, and they may at some point come in and say, well, dancing is permitted. Dancing as contemplated for a restaurant that's allowed to do dancing is not what we see in this video at all. This is not a restaurant. It has no tables whatsoever, dubious about serving food. This is a licensee that, in my opinion, I think contemplated, especially when the only two people running the place, apparently, are this husband and wife team, and perhaps some security guards that I believe were unlicensed, right? That they hired to kind of control things. So that is clearly not a restaurant, in my opinion. We have the physical obstruction of officers trying to enter the premises. We have the tinted windows that don't allow you to see inside, which is also a violation. We have a security guard in possession, criminally possession weapons that are specifically outlawed and delineated in the penal law. We have clear evidence that the shooting occurred inside the establishment. You can see that. We have the shell casings that were recovered inside the establishment. We have all of that. Then it's not just what happens that evening. This failure to cooperate and provide the video evidence to the police, requiring the district attorney to actually get a search warrant to get that material. That is not operating in good faith, and that appears to me to be an effort to conceal what really happened in this case. Continue to serve patrons after 4 a.m., which they're not allowed to do. Dragging this person who you can see in the video still moving when he's dumped out in the sidewalk is about as cold and as callous as I can think of. Had they perhaps called 911 immediately, who knows if that person could have survived or not. But to see him dumped on the sidewalk out there, just like that, and then have people literally running out of the club, stepping over him, is just horrible. It's just horrible to see. And then we have all of the things that have been noted by the police, the 311 complaints, the evidence of being open till 6 o'clock in the morning. The precinct had made similar recommendations to correct these things in the past to the principals, and they obviously have not done so. 5 days after this horrific incident, they're serving alcohol to minors. And they're permitting smoking inside of a establishment that is so severely overcrowded that if a fire broke out in there, I have to believe that there would be deaths. All of this amounts to me to a clear evidence of an imminent threat to the public, and I vote to summarily suspend this license.
Commissioner Maya.
Sorry, can I just jump in for 1 second? I just want to clarify, the person who died is the person who's outside or the one who was in the kitchen?
He was the one that was laid on the sidewalk outside.
Okay. And the video of when she said nothing is happening here happened before that or after that?
After that. It was like right after they laid him at about 4:50. The officers responded maybe around 4:55.
5 minutes later, yeah.
About 4:55, the officers
So don't they
responded.
see the person dead outside at that point? And
Yeah, I mean.
where's the body?
Yeah, as you can see, it's not a large place. So I would submit it would really, she would have to be blind to not see the man laying there and not know that the other
No,
man
but
was.
I'm saying if the video that the commissioner is referring to where body is being dragged out,
Right,
police arrives after that,
he was removed. The individual was removed right before the police show up.
like they put him in a car and drove somewhere else?
They laid him on the sidewalk. He was there. Nobody was helping him. Then somebody puts him in a car and they go to.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then he had to transfer hospitals because he was so seriously injured.
I understand. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just needed to clarify that.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay, so Commissioner DeLeon, as I will say as usual, fully detailed this. I'll just add a few things here. Stacy Bonner did not go to the CURE meeting. Stacy Bonner was, I believe, obstructing governmental administration. I agree with Commissioner DeLeon. It appears that way. In addition to lying,
Stacy
The
did
secure-
go to the meeting.
the security guard attacked the police. I mean, every single thing that could be done that would not attenuate the owners from some rogue person doing something happened here. And also their general lack of candor. And then 2 days, not 2 days later, but in a brief interim period, now they have sales to minors. So I think there's an imperative for emergency action here. So I will also vote for summary suspension.
Chair.
All right, based on evidence submitted by counsel's office today, there's imminent threat to public health, safety, and welfare. I vote to summarily suspend this license. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next administrative item we have is number 75. It's a review of the delegation of power for the committee to address the backlog of license applications. 75.
All right, so Backlog Committee has been in operation since November 28, 2023. This was shortly after I became chair when we decided to come up with a way to streamline our backlog of application. I am happy to report that as of yesterday, April 6, 2026, our backlog has seen a reduction of 45%. And we actually, no, I think the original backlog has now come down by 54%. The committee has reviewed over 6,500 applications, and we continue to have a fair percentage of them that were ultimately denied because of failure to comply. That's for the reps that work in this area. About, again, still 5% of applications are getting approved through the backlog committee, but not getting their license issued because of lack of responses. With that, we're continuing to improve our licensing process, and I ask the board to extend this backlog committee delegation for another 6 months.
Commissioner De Leon?
Commissioner Hughes, I don't know if you have anything to add. I commend the licensing board, all its members, obviously their fierce leader, Maureen Hughes here, our deputy commissioner for licensing, our assistant, her super right hand, Amy Mel, and all of our supervisors in the 3 offices for their dedication to addressing our backlog, and very proud of their efforts. They are really, fun bunch that try to offer challenges. They have pizza parties. They do a bunch of things to inspire productivity. There's constantly email coming in to ask for overtime approval. And there are a lot of people that work in state jobs, so they don't have to do overtime, but, in their bureau, it's a welcome thing, and they certainly work a lot. And so it's really worth commending, and I thank them.
I just want to add, thank you again to all the hardworking examiners and supervisors who have come together to make this program work, not only for us, but for the licensees who we serve. Just a word to the wise is, please, if you are getting a deficiency letter for a backlog committee application, respond as soon as possible, because our goal is to get these applications completed as quickly as possible and get their license issued. It's important to us, just like it's important to you. Thank you.
I echo the sentiments of our chair and our Deputy Commissioner Hughes. I've read the delegation and I vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I vote to approve.
All right, I vote to approve as well. This will now go until November 28th, 2026.
Thank you. All right, so for applications or items that have signed in, I wanted to pull one to the front and apologize. So 56, we've been told by the applicant that he requires an interpreter. I don't see his rep sitting here anymore. Right, he didn't expect this to happen.
56.
El Rincon Hondureño Bar.
Rincon.
He requested an interpreter, and we don't have. He requested it today, not in advance, and we don't have one. So instead of
All
having them
right,
sit
let's
around
hold this
here-
over. Can you do 422?
That's Mr. Park. He asked for an interpreter when he got here.
No, he said he's okay, so we can just.
No, you
go.
can't do that.
We can do that? So,
422.
Commissioner Maya,
Yeah, 422.
apologize, sorry, but
okay, thank you.
so now on to Buffalo. It's number 14, Adelitas Victors Inc.
What number?
Number 14.
Good morning, Tracy John from Evans Box. I am here with 2 of the employees of the place. I have Kyla and I have Susanna Moreno. We apologize, we submitted
I'm sorry,
something.
do you have the owner?
We submitted something yesterday. He had emergency surgery in Mexico. We submitted a note from the surgeon yesterday to Secretary's office.
All right, he can come back May 13.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, May 13th.
And
I
Commissioner
assume
Maya.
he actually lives in the country.
Yeah, yes, he lives in the country. He was out visiting to take care of a death in the family, and he had a medical emergency.
All right, he was also out of the country when his employee died from drinking at his establishment, right?
Yes, similarly, he's taking care of family affairs back in Mexico. I think
All
when
right.
that happened.
Commissioner Maya, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah.
If this guy's not watching his restaurant, I don't know if he should have a license.
Understood. Thank you. So to come back on the 13th?
Yes.
Yeah.
May
513. Yeah.
Thank you. Next is 60 and 61, MFAK Incorporated.
Good morning. I'm Matthew Fredericks, the owner operator of Fool's Gold Saloon.
What the heck is going on with me?
You've been operating on a temp, sir?
Yes, sir. I have.
Did he put his name on the record?
He said he was the owner and operator, correct? What was it? I'm sorry,
I am.
can you put your name on the
Matthew
record again?
Fredericks?
Okay, and you've been operating on a temp?
I have, yes.
And you were the operator here when it was summarily suspended in 2020?
I was not, as a matter of fact. That was Andrew Kernahan. So he was my previous partner. He has a separate business. He became non-involved in this business as of almost 2 years ago. I have been doing everything at the business, and the only reason, as far as I'm told from my counsel, is why I'm here was because of his previously canceled temp or permanent application that he never knew about, nor did counsel. So he is not involved with the business at all anymore. He's not been there for almost 2 years. I've been there operating it every day by myself.
Okay.
He still has shares in the business. He's not owner operator. We redacted that, took that off of the application as well.
Because he's on the license.
Is the other guy on the?
So Andrew, we have
He is on the
Andrew.
license, so he still has shares in the business. He's just not owner operator at all. He's not there on premise running the business. I am.
So he's still on the license?
He's still, yes, he's still on the license. He's just not, he has nothing to do with, his cancellation is not part of our business, even though he is on the license. I understand what you're saying. He's just not part of the operating. is
No,
all I'm trying to
I didn't
express.
say anything.
Oh, okay.
But-
I meant for being on the license, yes.
So he's on the license, so then his cancellation is going to affect you.
Okay,
That's how it works.
all
It
right.
has nothing to do with whether he's there every day operating it.
Okay, I just wanted to make, I was just expressing that for, if it had anything to do with it, so.
This is a restaurant.
Right, but he didn't disclose, the point is that he didn't disclose that he had a cancellation
It is a
in your
According to
application.
him and counsel, neither of them were even aware there was a cancellation. They knew that there was one that had been turned in after some issues during COVID, I believe. That I had no idea that there was a cancellation, not until we were halfway through this process
Okay.
of the application.
So you're applying as a restaurant, you're running a restaurant?
Yes, I have a restaurant bar, as advised by council. We have an East and Alexander Association. We meet with the mayor every single month. We were trying to change that area and make it a lot better area. So a lot of us are doing more food centric restaurants, bars, instead of just having a entertainment district for late night on 3 nights a week.
Okay, but what time do you open until?
We're open 12 to 12 Sunday through Thursday and 12 to 2 on Friday and Saturday.
But this is a 500-foot case, so
Correct.
are you aware that you're supposed to be closed by 12 midnight?
They're
Oh, no, they're
Rochester.
not.
Yeah,
in Rochester.
they're Rochester.
Okay,
Yeah,
They're not-
okay, so, and what time do you serve food until?
we have food all the way up until 12. We do a late night menu at 10 o'clock on the weekends up until 1 a.m. It's for last order.
Okay.
Photos look like a club. The photos.
Investigators say, but I'm just gonna look again.
Looking at the photos, don't see any tables.
You don't see any tables?
All my tables are fold down, the sides, they pop out, they fold down. I also have a couple tables downstairs.
I see a large open space here. I don't see any tables in this large space.
I have an upstairs and a downstairs basement. The upstairs, there's fold-out tables along the backside wall. If you don't have pictures of that, I can definitely provide those. But also downstairs, I have 2 large tables, one 9-foot table, a large barrel table, plus my full bar, plus a couple of side tables.
Well, we got a lot of photos here. I don't see what you're referring to. Who is Rebecca
So it
Lewis?
might have been when I put in the application, which was also 9 months ago, before I even had a couple of the tables in there when I was putting in the application in. But the tables folding down on the upstairs should definitely, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables upstairs other than the bar.
Who's Rebecca Lewis?
She was one of my great friends. She invested in the business at the beginning, almost 2 years ago now. We've gone through a lot of trials and tribulations getting this open.
Would it surprise you that we were there and we were told that the kitchen closed at 8:30?
I did get a call from a gentleman that told me about that. When we originally applied, like I said, we were trying to change the area. He told me that your restaurant has to be open for every hour. My counsel did not tell me that or anything about that when we were doing it as a restaurant bar. She told me also when I came in, if there's any way to suggest switching that on the fly because of some employee shortages, then to ask, but I plan on being open for that anyways. And I am as of now. I've been open.
I don't understand what he just said.
I think he's complying. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know if you want to give him more time to comply, but I think not.
Yeah.
We know how you.
Yes.
Sir, what I'm seeing here is, I don't see compliance. And, well, that's a very direct answer. It seems a little cavalier.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I just didn't want to argue.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
A little nervous. I've been waiting for this for 2 years.
This temporary license program, as you just heard, has been a great benefit to the industry. I don't want to see it have to go because people are not complying or taking advantage of it.
Absolutely.
As it stands now, I only see two options. One, I deny this application because of lack of compliance, or we give you more time and we will check and we will go out to make sure that you are in compliance before I consider granting the license.
Okay. Is there any way to change or put in the designation for bar restaurant instead of restaurant bar? Or is that completely redoing an application?
Yeah, no, there's not at this point. You applied for a restaurant, so it means that you have to have entrees, serving entrees for all hours that you're open to your customers. You have to operate more like a restaurant. If you wanted to do a bar tavern, what you would do is you would withdraw this application and reapply as a bar tavern. You'd have to notify the municipality again. That is suggested if that's what you're leaning towards. With the bar tavern, you don't have to serve full entrees. You can do, sandwiches, soups, things of that nature, like a lighter fare menu during all hours of operation.
I have no problem staying open the restaurant. Like I said, advised by council, we had the restaurant, we put a kitchen in the place.
Do you want to come back with your counsel? Because you referred to counsel about 25 times at this point. And
if it's something that's definitely needed, I absolutely can. This is things that she just suggested to me to say, so I didn't want you to think I was making it up off the cuff, so.
it doesn't change anything. I mean, why don't you just go?
I don't know. You want to hold it over? Otherwise, I'll just
2 months, 2 months.
Yeah, but do you want to change your application? Because that's also a question, or is that something you can discuss with your?
But he
I
has to
don't
go,
need to. I was
he has
just
to
didn't know
start
what
from the beginning, because the
Yeah.
500-foot hearing says specifically that this used to be a bar tavern, and now she's approving because it's like becoming a restaurant.
Yeah, well, they never had a kitchen or anything before, so that was her suggestion, was to, since we're putting in the kitchen and we do serve, I do have my kitchen people, my bartenders are servers, we serve full menu. I was unaware about the having to be open until 1 or 1:30 or all my hours. That I was completely unaware about. and
There's
was
a
not made
difference
aware of.
between closing it at midnight because dinner service ends and closing it at 8:30. I think there's a
Right.
difference.
Yep.
So,
And I wasn't aware of that until they gave me the call, literally, I think it was 2 weeks ago when he called me about that, and I was unaware until that point, and then I got this email for the hearing, so.
So the members are trying to help you here, because what happens is if down the road you decide that the restaurant isn't making money and you just want to kind of operate a tavern, if enforcement and our investigators go in there, they'll investigate and it might be charged by counsel's office. So they're trying to just make sure that you have the vision of your business to succeed going forward, that we understand your concept and what you're trying to do.
Okay. If I withdraw that application and did the other one, does that repaying all of the licensing fees as well, so it's a whole new application. I'm gonna have to come up with another $8,000.
Yeah, so what happens is if you decide to withdraw this application, you'll stop operations when the application is withdrawn. You'll submit the new application as the tavern bar. You know, there'll be a time period where you're not able to operate because you're waiting for the temporary permit. So there might be a little bit lapse in business there. You will get refunded your application fee. We do retain the filing fee and also the temporary permit. That's also not refundable.
Gotcha. I can fully operate. I have been operating since I got that call, making sure that my kitchen was open. It was a staffing thing. I've got a couple other new employees and I've been doing it myself as well. So I was just, if it was to alleviate any of that on my behalf, as far as getting the license, like if I could do that easily, great. If it's that, I had no problem having the kitchen and the food open late. I was going to have my late night menu with entrees anyways. I just didn't know how easy that process might have been.
Okay, so are you withdrawing the application, sir?
No, I'll keep it as is.
We'll keep it as is. Okay.
Yep, and obviously I know I'll investigate. I will have the kitchen open, so.
It's not just the kitchen open, is you don't have any tables.
Oh, well, if I need to send you pictures, I can obviously get those to you. I do have all my tables, they fold down on the sides, like, so they're attached to the wall and you hit the bottoms of them and they drop down to the side. So if I do have a larger private party and those tables are sticking out, I can just fold them down for like any private event or if they need space for tables or things like that, so.
I mean, Mo gave him every opportunity, I think. I have no choice.
All right, go ahead.
Sir, unfortunately, I don't think that some of the things you've said to us have added up at all, and that's a concern. It's one thing to come in and accept responsibility and say that things will change. It's another thing to come in and say, hey, it's really just throw my attorney under the bus, and it's all my attorney's fault. We've given you the opportunity to withdraw and to restructure your business as it should be. I don't think the photographic evidence supports what you've been saying, and I certainly have confidence in our enforcement unit and their reporting. So based on everything that I've heard and what I've said, I respectfully have to deny the application.
Commissioner Maya.
I don't vote to deny. I'd rather put you out for 4 months, but I'd like to now speak. It has to be a restaurant. There has to be tables. You have to serve until the end. I have to personally tell you, I think that rule is a bit antiquated. I think that a restaurant will naturally stop serving food and people might linger around for drinks. So that doesn't bother me. If you're just not serving after 8 o'clock and staying open till midnight, something has to be done. So I'm speaking now to maybe help you understand that you can't fail in the next 4 months, assuming that you're allowed to go another 4 months to come back here after being checked out. So you got to put the tables out, you got to figure it out. So I'm voting to postpone this, and I'm just arbitrarily saying 4 months, whatever the timeline might have to be, whatever the date is.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna hold this over August 5th. I would stay in compliance, try to find out from your lawyer what a restaurant looks like.
I can absolutely do that. And I was trying to throw in.
I would amend,
She just advised
I
me
would
to stop
amend,
those things, so.
I would amend my application, and the next time you come, you should probably bring your lawyer.
Okay, now with those tables that we talked about, like the ones that I'm mentioning with them, is there any issue with the ones that I have that fold down on the side, or you just
I
don't
have
see
no
them?
idea what you have. I can't answer
Okay.
you, so you can check with licensing if you have actual questions.
Okay,
But if you're running a club, sir, I encourage you to apply as a club, because that's what you,
yeah, it's not a club,
that's
it is a restaurant bar.
Well, you're saying line dancing and all of these things, which sounds great and fun, and I support that, but then don't apply as a restaurant. Because
Okay,
in the end, a year from now, even if you get the license, you're gonna not be in compliance. You understand what I'm saying? So we're encouraging you to apply as how you wanna operate, so that you're not tied to serving full meals until 12 or 2 a.m. Because if you continue that, you have to do that. If you change your application to a tavern, there is a lowered food standard, because if you're folding the tables away, you're obviously not trying to be a restaurant.
Well, it's just we did it so that we could make room for, like, if we have a promotion, we need to put up a long table, I can knock down the table. Or if somebody had a private party and they were bringing their own food to put
Look,
on the bar.
I don't know how you did it, but like you have to really understand what you're doing and really try to figure it out. Because like someone who's on your license is not operating, it's still on your license. Like that doesn't mean that his history doesn't apply to you. Like going back to the beginning of the conversation. So, you know, try to be, you know, honest with your process and what you're saying to us.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you, sir. We'll see you in August.
In August, and I will get an email letting me know the date and that, just as a refresher.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right, thank you.
Make sure to, as she said, make sure to reach out to licensing to check things out and submit more. If you have pictures, submit pictures for the next meeting for us to show how things have changed and look now and stuff like that. All right?
Okay.
So
and
thank you.
I'm going to call the council right after this, so I'll have that conversation. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Nicole. You can sign off.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next is Albany. That is number 50. ZINFUL Thoughts LLC.
ZINFUL Thoughts, okay.
Good morning, Attorney Brian Mercy appearing with Carrie Peak, the owner of ZINFUL Thoughts.
Do you guys have a scanner?
An ID scanner?
I'm sorry, yeah, the point of sale scanner?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking?
I don't
Yes.
think he understands the question.
All right, can you put your client's name? Can you put your client's name on the record, please?
Yes, Carrie Peak,
Is she the licensee?
yes.
Yes,
Okay, you've owned this business since 2017?
correct.
Okay, you submitted ATAP certification for 3 employees.
Correct.
And you're not one of those 3 people, right?
No, I am. I submitted that I also did the training.
Okay,
I
and
have a
they're
4th
only,
employee, but she's in Florida until May.
okay, so, you have a scanner, you have an ID scanner that is active and you're using it.
Correct. Yep, I submitted pictures to the secretary on the 31st. Shows what the ID scanner looks like on the register. And after an ID is scanned, it also shows the person's name, their age, their address. It shows everything that's on their license, basically.
Okay, so how did the sale happen?
I did not have an ID scanner. The ID scanner was installed on my register system after this happened.
Okay, all right, fine. I'm going to lower this to 6,000.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon.
This is a negotiated plea with with our counsel's office for 6,500. That was agreed to. I will accept 6,500.
And Commissioner Mayo.
I like low numbers, 6,000.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm just letting you know, we're pretty tied to a system here on sale to minor. You're a liquor store, so, you know, I'm trying to be mindful that you've already put in the work with the ATAP and installed the scanner. But if there's a 3rd sale, it's 10,000. If there's a 4th sale and all of that happens within 5 years, you're going to lose your business. So this is serious. And now that you are on the radar, so to speak, if there is an undercover operation, either for us or local PD, you're going to be on the list, meaning that there will be undercover agents coming by your business all the time moving forward.
Okay.
So I would really be very mindful. I appreciate that you're showing up and that you've already tried to address it, but I would really take it serious. Okay?
I am.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 47, Cumberland Farms, Inc.
Okay. Good morning, Chair Fan, Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Maya. My name is Mastin Sansom. I'm here on behalf of the applicant. I'm joined here by Bill Burke, the district manager. This is an enforcement action for an underage sale at Cumberland Farms at 499 North Greenbush Road. The employee that made the sale was terminated immediately, and importantly, the process has changed. They now ID everyone regardless of age. So the sale cannot proceed without an proof of ID, proof of age. So
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
It's not really germane to particular to your case, but it's a curiosity that I have. So you're saying that the point of sale will not register an alcohol sale without the scanner going first? Is that what you're saying? Or you're just saying it's your policy now?
It's our policy. We did remove we do have a button that says of age where a cashier can be lazy and hit the button.
Okay.
Where somebody's obviously old enough, but in this case, we are requiring our team members to scan every ID
All right,
regardless of what age.
So in other words, your system doesn't stop the sale, your policy does?
Mostly, yes.
Okay.
I do also want to mention that staff is being trained monthly, retrained, if you will, on how to, proper sales. Obviously, the new policy will be very important as well to preventing any future underage sales.
Oh, a policy is fine, but if you make another sale, like I said to the other person, one more is 10,000, fourth one is cancellation. This was
Understood.
within a year and a half, so mistakes can be made, but you guys are a big operation. It's somewhat unacceptable, and for sure, operation will be coming back again to your establishment.
Understood.
All right, I'll accept 6,500, thank you.
Commissioner De Leon.
I'll accept 6,500.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
65.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Next is number 48, South Fallsburgh, Food Mart, Inc.
Good morning.
Can you put your name on the record?
My name is Mianveer. I'm owner of the South Fallsburgh Food Mart Inc.
Thank you.
All right.
So, I'm sorry, the incident happened because of the employee mistake during the sale. As the license, I was take responsibility and understand the importance following the liquor authority regulation. Actually, we did prevent, we put in, if anybody any employee can scan the beer, so they must have to enter the ID, otherwise they cannot sell. Also, we get the appreciation letter from the local police community, so we are doing really well. So, I'm sorry it's happened.
Members have any questions?
No, I'm good.
All right. The members-
Does he have a scanner?
Yes, we.
The members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. All right, I appreciate the fact that you have a scanner, but what we have here is a sale to a 19-year-old after the person's ID was actually examined and the sale was still made. So that is a little concerning, and this is the second sale within 6 months to a minor. You made an offer of $6,500 with our counsel's office, and that's been accepted by our counsel's office. I don't see any reason to undermine that negotiated effort, and I will accept $6,500.
Mr. Mayor?
6,500.
6,500.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So much. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
Next is number 15, Schenectady Central Park Deli and Grocery, Inc.
Good morning, Attorney Brian Mercy appearing with the owner Haroon Al-Radi.
$3,500.
Goes with 16.
Number 15,
I think it says C also 16.
What did I say?
All
there?
right, yeah, this is also 16.
16, sorry.
15 and 16.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So 16 also, you have another charge. Okay, yep, 15 and 16.
All right, so both of these items went to hearing. The judge sustained both charges. We're just here to set the penalty unless you have something to say.
I would just add that Mr. Al-Radi had all of his employees obtain certificate of tobacco sales training.
For what?
We had him take the class for all his employees. I understand that this isn't a sale to a minor, but to make sure there was no further issues with compliance in the future, he had all
So
his
there
employees
is a
take it.
sale to minor, and then there's an improper conduct relating to cigarette suspended license and cigar sale. Are you aware that there is another item on the calendar today?
Yes,
Okay, so both charges were sustained by the ALJ.
yes.
Okay. Which one happened first?
It's the sale to minor, so he could still technically get the. Well, yeah.
Oh,
he still
no,
could get
I'm
the-
gonna do 3,500 for 15, 5,000 for 16, sustaining both charges, charge 1 for the 15 and charge 1 on 16.
So how much was the?
3,500 and 5,000.
Commissioner De Leon
I concur.
and Commissioner Maya.
Holy cow. $3,500 for 15. Did he lose his license? No, he already had it revoked, the cigarette license.
Yeah, okay. Ready, yeah.
Yeah, I don't, it doesn't make a difference to you, sir, but I was at, I have special notes on this one. I was at 3,500 on 16, so I'm 35 and 35.
Where are you? 35 and,
I concur with you, 35
Okay.
and 5.
okay, great.
All right, so it is $3,500 for the sale to minor, and then $5,000 for the improper conduct charge related to the tobacco. So you will get a letter with instructions on how to pay.
Very good, thank you.
All right, thank you. Next is number 8, Heritage Pub LLC. You can go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Good morning, all. Alexandra Becker from Whiteman, Osterman, and Hannah. With me, I have Jason Mickery, who is the principal of Heritage Pub. We're here before you today on a conditional no contest plea of $3,000. As set forth in our submission, Mr. Mickery has invested significant money in brand new kitchen equipment, renovated the kitchen, and has introduced a new menu that's been now in place for a couple months, and they're very proudly promoting their food, and it has been a great success. So we certainly don't anticipate that there will be any further instances of this type. We are here, Mr. Mickery is certainly here to the extent anyone has any questions for him.
This is a, could I ask, this is a tavern?
Yes, this is a tavern.
Okay, that's a good answer because I'm sorry to jump. Never mind, I'll wait till my turn to vote.
You ready to vote, Commissioner DeLeon?
Yeah, no, I appreciate the acceptance of responsibility and the remedial efforts. I will accept the offer of 3,000 that was negotiated.
Commissioner Mayo.
Yeah, I'm, this is another one of those funny ones with the food. So I would like to go off of the 3,000 and I'll go to 1,500.
Chair.
All right, I'll go to 1,500.
Fabulous. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next is number 20, Lionheart on the Green LLC.
Good morning, members. Mastin Sansom appearing again here. I'm joined by Jerry Almond, John Kivlin. They are owners of the licensee, or owners of the establishment. The licensee is Lionheart on the Green LLC. We are here. There was a notice of pleading that stated that there was a failure to obtain permission to use a yard space that is immediately adjacent and connected to the premises. There was a CNC of 1,500 offered. We countered with a letter of warning. We're appearing here to explain what happened. Essentially, the 30-day notice, as well as the application and the diagram, all noted that this yard space was to be included in the licensed premises. During that time, in the beginning stages of the application, there was still a negotiation going on as to how authorization for use of that space, what that would look like. Was it going to be a permit or what have you? Instead of a permit, a license agreement was executed with the city that allowed them to use the space. What we should have done candidly was once that agreement was executed, which was well after actually the application was submitted, should have sent that to licensing to update the application so that it was fully complete. But again, the 30-day notice and the application did have, as well as the diagrams, did have all of the information indicating they did want to use that space.
All right, but on the day when this was charged, the licensed premise did not have permission from the city to use the outdoor, right? So you're not disputing that there was a violation?
We did have permission.
No, actually, they did have permission. I believe it's more of, seems like more of a failure to update.
No, it's not a failure to update. No? What was the date when you actually got permission?
It was 2023. 1 second here.
Approved by us, it was approved by the city.
No, but it was on the actual license. Right.
April 24th of 2023 is when this was notarized, the agreement. The application was still pending, I believe, at that time.
So
when did you file? Sorry. When did you file the application?
The application was filed in 2022. I want to say 10/2022, but don't quote me on that.
So is this for new space leased by the city? Like you have your normal patio and sidewalk cafe and stuff like this, and this is a different space that is leased separately from the city. Is that right?
You're absolutely correct. Yes.
They have normal outside space that is part of their license, and this is municipal space basically that is not part of the license, but would have.
Is this part of your drawing or not part of your drawing?
It is part of the drawing. It was included in the application as well. It says yard, patio, and sidewalk cafe. That was also, all those were included in the 30-day notice as well. So.
So did the lease come, did the municipal lease come later? Is that what happened?
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
So it's actually a license agreement. It's not
So you
necessarily.
claimed it, but you reached the license agreement formally after, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
I understand what's going on. Thank you.
Would have flagged it.
Yeah.
And said, you don't
Yeah.
have approval for this.
We would have
But we
had,
didn't do that.
no, when they originally got their license, we would have had to.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss this.
Okay, good. I dismiss also.
Right, we would have got.
Mr. Roper, I'm voting out of turn. I dismiss.
Okay, Commissioner De Leon.
I dismiss also.
Thank you very much, members.
Sorry about that.
Thank you very much.
Maston, you can email reconsideration and have the other the temp reactivated because the
Okay.
charges were dismissed.
Okay, thank you very much, Deputy
There's a
Commissioner.
new application coming in and we'll make sure that all the outside areas are covered.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Next is number 6, 234 Quaker Mart Inc.
Good morning, members of the authority. Michael
Number
Neshwat,
6.
attorney on behalf of 234 Quaker Mart Inc. I have next to me Gurmail Singh. He's the owner of the corporation.
234 Quaker Road. Where's this?
All right, this is surrendered. Do you still want to submit the $12,000 CNC?
We do want to provide some background just to, in an attempt to minimize the penalty. So my client, as part of this operation, he has 5 other licenses. He's been operating for well over 15 years, hasn't had a single blemish or any history, which is actually evidenced in the agenda. There's no adverse history. This is a first violation. To provide some context, my client hired a family member through his wife's side who had come to America for the first time to help manage this business. That person was in charge of the purchase of goods, and he wasn't aware that the cigarettes that he was purchasing were unstamped. That's not to take away from my client. He understands as the employer that he is still liable, and he understands the implications through his employees. So he does take responsibility, but given his cooperation, his lack of history, and that this is a sole incident, we do ask that the penalty be dropped to some degree just to evidence his good faith in this.
I mean, you submitted $12,000 CNC, so. It's a lot. I mean, it's hard for me to believe that you have 5 licenses, but somehow this one was making purchases separately.
My understanding is after the investigation at this premises, there was investigations that were conducted after the fact at all his other locations, all of which produced no evidence of any other violations. It was simply this place. It was a centralized issue. Again, we take full accountability for it. We're not sort of pointing the finger here. Just wanted to provide some context to the members of the authority to take into consideration when
Is the license
instituting the penalty. Yeah. The license has been surrendered.
Did you make this offer before the license was surrendered?
I believe, was it? No. It was after? Did you surrender the license before this offer?
Before that.
The license was surrendered prior to this year.
Prior to the offer?
Correct.
Okay, so I have no other questions.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I appreciate your representation, sir, but this is 25.3 cartons of untaxed cigarettes, vape products and synthetic cannabis. We have a real problem with cannabis being sold in places that are not licensed to do that.
I don't mean to interrupt. I don't believe there was cannabis. I don't believe there was any cannabis found.
No, there wasn't. There was synthetic cannabis, which is a lot more dangerous. So you made an offer to. Sir, I'm sorry. We're voting. We're voting on it. Okay. So synthetic cannabis is particularly dangerous. It's not just a matter of dealing with what happened in this particular case. We have a responsibility to this entire industry.
Of course.
And to set a standard for the entire industry. And also, as I said before, when you negotiate with our office in good faith and they make an offer and that's accepted, this pattern of coming in and saying, change that undermines the work that we do in the authority, which is very, very good and hard work that office does. So for all those reasons, I will accept the $12,000 that you agreed to originally.
Commissioner Mayo.
I say 12,000, and I'm just noting, if he's got 4 or 5 places, this place just happens to be in near Queensbury, which is totally loaded with youngsters. So, yeah, 12,000 is fine with me.
12,000.
Okay. $12,000. Get a letter on how to pay.
Thank you.
Yeah, email. So check your email. Thank you. All right, that's it, Ellery?
That's it.
All right, thank you. You can sign off.
Thank you.
All right, moving to New York City. Next item is number 62, Rajdali Inc.
62.
Good morning, everyone. Robert Romano. I'm here with Rajdali of Rajdali Incorporated. We would respectfully request reconsideration of the prior denial. We don't minimize your past concerns.
I'm sorry, why don't you argue reconsideration first?
Okay, I am. We submit that newly clarified facts, material changes in their operations now warrant a favorable determination. With regard to the 2022 shooting incidents, which was quoted by the authority as saying at the premise, to clarify the record, the incident actually occurred outside of the building in an area not controlled by Mr. Daly or the licensee. It was not connected to alcohol service or staff conduct. And importantly, it was Mr. Daly and his crew that immediately contacted law enforcement. It was an act of responsible cooperation, not an inability to maintain. Since the 2025 inspection, the applicant has fundamentally restructured its business model to ensure total compliance. There's strict protocols and policies now that they will cease service at 11 p.m. They will stay open till midnight. They will close, as I said, alcohol service will cease prior or at 11 p.m. The hookah service is out of the picture, is not happening again. They've been operating now for about 3 years without alcohol service. Mr. Daly is able to pay the rent, not much else. He's really treading water. An approval, a reversal and an approval here will keep his employees employed.
What's the argument for reconsideration? Like, what's different? I don't understand.
What's different is, number one, that you had on the record stated that the shooting occurred at the premise. That was a quote, I believe, in one of the original reports.
What I believe there was a dispute as to where the shooting occurred, but the man shot into the premises after having a dispute with an individual who was inside. That's the information that I have.
Okay, do you want to? Mr. Daly, who was?
Please.
Yeah, so there was 2 people locally in the front, and they got into a dispute. And when the shooting occurred, I decided to call the authorities, to help this young man out. but they was in there, we wasn't operating, we wasn't even open. We didn't have furniture, anything. So, and then we also got a letter of recommendation from the precinct to say that, you know, that I had nothing to do with that.
And we also have a character witness who'd like to speak about Mr. Dowley's character, Mr. Norman Seabrook.
Okay.
Good morning, members of the chairman, commissioners. I'm here because I'm a resident of Bronx County. I live in the Castle Hill district of the Bronx County. The establishment that is open, the Six, it's a wonderful location for great Caribbean food. I don't know all the particulars that go on outside in the streets of New York City, but I know that I am one that supports the community and law enforcement at the same time. And I know for a fact that I would not be standing here supporting this person and his establishment if I felt for one reason or any other reason that he was involved in some type of shooting or something that jeopardized the safety and security of the children in the community in the neighborhood. So I'm only here as a character witness to support him and the establishment going forward. Thank you.
All right.
What we're asking for is basically we're asking you to give him a chance to operate. He's been, albeit without a liquor license and without alcohol service, been operating the business for a number of years now without any incidents whatsoever. It's gotten known in the neighborhood for its food. But again, this business of just serving food without alcohol is not allowing him to make a living.
So on the request for recon, Commissioner De Leon,
We're voting?
you ready?
Just give me a second, Mr. Roper, please.
Yeah, we can break for 1 second.
You want to take
Yeah.
a break?
I don't need to get up, I just need to, I'm looking at the file.
That's good.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
All right, if you're
We'll just deny recon. Okay. Voting?
Commissioner May, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right now.
All right, Commissioner De Leon for the request on recon.
Okay, having heard the arguments, respectfully, I have to deny the request for reconsideration.
Commissioner Maya? Or do you want to?
Yeah, I think, this was on in early of 2025, and I recall, or I have notes as to what I did then, so I'm not inclined to change, and I don't find any reconsideration grounds.
Chair?
All right, this is denied. I don't see anything new either.
All right, recon's been denied.
Thank you.
Next, I'm going to pull, we do have CB2 presence for this one. It's number 44, 18 9th Avenue Membership Club Corp.
I know, and they haven't been serving.
What is the, what's the number here?
It's number 44.
I'm sorry.
Hey, how are you?
Wait, I gotta get ready. Okay, I'm ready. Excuse me.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, sir.
Hi, sorry. Mike Ackenbaum for 18 9th Avenue Membership Club. I mean, the premise of this is, should I
44.
state my?
Yeah, whenever.
Yeah? Okay,
Sure.
sorry. So approximately 3 years ago, I came before, I believe you two, actually, because I don't think it was a full board at the time.
Yeah.
At the time, I had lost about a year and a half in waiting for my application for a membership club, which was simply the conversion of pre-existing 4 a.m. spaces into a membership club. And the community fought tooth and nail to prevent me getting a membership club from pre-existing public spaces. You guys kindly allowed me to have the club, and the one concession that you guys asked me to agree to was that we would give up 2 hours on a portion of the rooftop at the time. And that if we were well behaved, that we could come back in a year and get it. It's 3 years later, we've had no complaints concerning our rooftop, and I'm here asking for those hours back. Donna is going to say that there was a deal that if they supported my cafe licensing for the front of the building for my other licenses, that I would concede it. The problem is that discussion happened January of 25. I waited for their steps. They gave me the steps the night before that we had, so we negotiated all these steps, spent like an hour and a half in front of the community board, negotiated. Sorry.
Did you put your name on the record?
Oh, sorry, it's Michael Ackenbaum. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
Sorry.
so let her go.
Okay.
Donna Raftery, Chair of Community Board 2's SLA Licensing Committee. So when the applicant came before CB2 in January 2025 for this extension of hours on the members club, it was also in
Sorry, say that again. When did they come?
January 2025 for the extension of hours on the member club, not the member club, just the extension of hours to 4 a.m. on
Okay,
the
so
rooftop.
there's this issue with the door and the stairwell. That's like settled, right? We're not talking about that
We're
right
not,
now.
I mean, I don't know that any of that is settled, but that is not subject to this conversation.
That's been settled. You removed that from the private club and put that as part of the hotel. That's done. That's done.
Yes.
I'm letting you know that.
Okay.
Because on the licensing side, because I just see some reference to that. So I
Well,
just
it
wanna make
actually
sure
wasn't,
that that's
the
not an
reference I
issue.
put in this submission
Yes.
actually has to do with hotel members being allowed the service of alcohol as part of the private members club, which also is not, I just wanted to flag that again, because when we were here, that was all brought up, and
Right, because the
And-
hotel
because they,
hotel
right,
customers
exactly.
are technically not part of the private club.
Right, but that's a separate, that's not what's before you today. I just didn't want that to get lost because
Okay.
right?
So
we're here as far as,
So what's the disagreement? So
The
January
disagreement-
25th, he came back for the 4 a.m.
yes, in combination with 3 other applications in this building. Because this building is a hotel and a private members club. One 30-day notice was for
Multiple licenses.
change in method of operation to extend the hours of the
Right.
membership club on the rooftop to 4 a.m.
Who's the lawyer?
Donald Bernstein.
Where's he?
Out of town. That's what I've been told now.
Oh, why are you sitting back there?
Donald is out today.
So you're not appearing with your client?
My client said he did not need me, but I'm
Okay.
here if I need.
That's fine. Okay, so there was one notice for multiple licenses, was probably, it's not.
Well, there was one notice for this one license.
I mean, that's not.
There was one 30-day notice for the members club license that had the checkbox, change in method of operation and alternation for that. At
They
this,
should have a different one.
Yes, correct.
There were multiple notices.
Right.
then there was a separate license or separate notice for
Are you
the
gonna Go
hotel.
back and clean it out? Or you don't?
No, it's okay.
It's okay, right? I mean, we're not here on anything having to do with the hotel. I'm just saying, it was all on it was,
Okay, so then what happened? So what is the dispute right now?
so the dispute right now is that CB2 is really opposed to having 4 a.m. on a glass enclosed part of this rooftop. That is what's in dispute. And when we had that meeting, Mr. Ackenbaum did say, because we were hearing these other applications at the same time, that if we would come out on giving him 11 and 12 o'clock for his sidewalk cafe, he would walk away from the 4 a.m. request on his rooftop, even though they're two separate licenses. Those are two separate licenses, but it's in his building. He is a principal of both of these spaces. And we thought that was a good compromise because the impacts to the public are not happening in this area on the street sidewalk. It's all commercial where his sidewalk seating is. Impacts to the area are from the rooftop because he's one of the taller buildings and it goes to the east, the sound goes to the south. And in addition, the precedent that was set on a glass enclosed area till 2 a.m. when you have other buildings all around there, they all close at 2 a.m. for their or earlier for their exterior spaces. So we, he's got an additional 74 seats outside that he did not have on the sidewalk cafe. We gave him the hours he asked for on that. Just this last month, the resolution, I submitted it, but you also, the community board sent it up to you. And we just were very opposed to the 4 a.m. on a glass enclosed area. It doesn't insulate well.
What floor is the roof?
What floor is the roof? I don't know how many floors you have in your hotel.
14th.
14th floor.
But Ms. Rafferty, the applicant has represented that there have been no complaints. The roof is used, right?
The roof is used. I will tell you, as there haven't been complaints because people are tired of walking the neighborhood to try to figure out, you've got his building there, you've got Ketch there, and you've got Soho House there. All have things going on the rooftop, and it's impossible, even when you're standing right downstairs. I walked it last night because somebody was blasting music. Last night it was easy because it was actually a wonderful character outside of his hotel with a boombox blasting music. It wasn't his responsibility. It was in the plaza. It wasn't his responsibility. It was out on the sidewalk there. But I'm just saying that one was easy to find because it was on ground level. Once it's up on the roof, you can't tell. You just can't tell. And so if he gets 4 a.m. on the rooftop, Ketch will be here for 4 a.m. on the rooftop, Soho House will be here for 4 a.m. on the rooftop, and the community will be put back in the place that we were in 2010.
Currently, none of them are at 4 o'clock.
Nothing except, none of them are at 4 o'clock in the unenclosed area.
You don't want the 4 a.m. It has nothing to do with the sidewalk seating or anything like that. Because in the documents, it talks about the fact that there was an agreement to do
Well,
something
he did make an
else.
agreement. He did make an agreement, and he said that he would, the quote that he
Always
said,
let the protest go first. It's not,
I mean, he said that if you guys could come out with me having 11 and 12 midnight on the weekends on the sidewalk, you guys take in good faith that I'll walk on the 4 a.m. So, he's been up here multiple times saying that he's been the wrong.
Yes, but they didn't honor their side of the deal.
Yes, we did. Actually, that's not true. No.
Let her finish and then we'll make a
so
note.
what's
In
the
fact,
outdoor hours right now?
The outdoor hours are 11 o'clock Sundays through Thursdays and 12 o'clock Fridays and Saturdays. That is what he just signed stipulations for. And he is going to say all these other confusions about the stipulations for his hotel is separate from this sidewalk. When we gave him the stipulations for the hotel, we couldn't come to agreement on a number of things. But and I have the red line version of what his attorney did at the time. He did not cross, we gave him the 11 and 12 on the sidewalk, and his attorney, when he was making all the changes to all that, did not cross that out and ask for anything different. So he's got his 11 and 12, and we kept our end of that part of the bargain because he just signed stipulations for the sidewalk cafe for 11 and 12 last month. That's what we gave
Was his
him.
attorney at the community meeting?
Was that, yes, Donald was.
Yes.
Mr. Bernstein was at the meeting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Both meetings.
Okay.
So
he has 11 and 12
right
on his sidewalk of his new 74 seats that he did not have prior to the pandemic outside. He has his 11 and 12 there. And now he's walking back on the other part of this agreement he made for us. But he always is saying, we can always call him. He's the one who's been here. We have a relationship with him. That's going back on what he told us because it was more important to him to have those seats on the sidewalk than the 4 a.m. on this part. He's got other 4 a.m. areas on the rooftop and he has 4 a.m. areas downstairs in his hotel.
Can I, well, first of all, and I want to hear from you in a second about, you said that other rooftops are going till 4.
No, I have 4 a.m. on the rest of my rooftop, and I have outdoor areas already.
And I would just like to clarify, this is why we don't have stipulations. He was the first one opened in the neighborhood in 2004. The community wasn't doing stipulations back in 2004. The reason everybody else has stipulations on them, because it was so crazy in the neighborhood when he opened and the activities going on at his hotel at that time, that everybody else has the stipulations.
Yeah, I'm not going to consider that like evidentiary in this proceeding.
Ms. Rafferty, let me ask you, because this is kind of a reoccurring theme here. Certainly, we want people to honor their agreements, right? The question is, should the authority be in a position to argue, to honor agreements in perpetuity?
This agreement was.
No, it was recent, yeah. But just thinking outside the box, should the authority be in a position to honor agreements in perpetuity? We do want people to abide by their agreements. You know that I am a big supporter of the community boards and neighborhoods and that the quality of life in the neighborhood. But, you know, this industry is also subject to market forces, to competition. Neighborhoods change over a period of time. How would you address what I'm saying?
Well, what I would say is neighborhoods do change over time, and this neighborhood is certainly changed over time, which is why there aren't as many complaints, because people aren't coming to me packing the way they were coming with the same activities that they were doing years ago. So hence the less complaints. Now, do I think that if somebody agrees 10 years ago that they will never have an outdoor cafe and they come back 10 years later and the whole environment has changed, should we reconsider that? Absolutely, we should reconsider that. But at 4 a.m. on a glass enclosed rooftop in a neighborhood where the sound travels all over the place, I think is problematic. I mean, the community thinks it's problematic, and the
Right,
precedent
so
that sets
The
is
question
problematic.
is that they have been operating until 2 a.m. So are there actual disturbance, or are we just talking sort of theoretically? Because I feel like last time we were in theory talking about, you know, being outside, and they said we will glass enclose, we will have the nano wall, which like I have a lot of experience with those things, and to be honest, you know, probably sound is not leaking.
Well, I have.
Unless you're telling me that that's not the case and that there is exterior music on the roof, for example, or anything like that, that's beyond what the agreement was, because he agreed last time no exterior speakers after midnight.
I can't say that I've heard his speakers. I've heard music. Is it his? Is it Catch? Is it Soho? I don't know. I'm not going to say that it's his music. What I am going to say is a restaurant that's attached to his premises, that is licensed separately, that is glass enclosed. I hear in my apartment every evening, and that's supposed to be background music. So just glass enclosures that aren't properly.
And your other concern.
You hear it in your apartment?
I hear it in my apartment, yes, because it's down on the ground and it travels up.
What travels up?
From this other restaurant that is not part, I'm just saying it's a glass enclosed, newly built glass enclosed.
Restaurant. You're just talking about some other place.
I'm talking about the restaurant that's on the ground floor of his establishment that is not part of what's before you today. When his, just for my reference, so if you're getting my.
How far do you live from here?
I'm across the street from him, basically.
You're across the street.
But let me just say one thing. When his hotel was a problem, back in the late 2000s, with all the rooftop noise, I did not hear that, because I'm only on a second and third floor and his rooftop is up where he said it was. So the people who heard that were the people a block south or so that have a tall building, and that's where it goes to.
Is it a fair concern of the community board that if this application is granted, the other rooftops will come before requesting the same thing as a matter of fair competition?
Yes, that's a fair concern, and just, you know, it took years to try to get the neighborhood with everybody not woken up at 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning. So, and he has 4 a.m. on the upstairs in the then the properly enclosed part of the rooftop. So it's not like there's not any 4 a.m. upstairs. It's just.
Now, if I can ask the applicant.
Thank you.
So you live on 9th Avenue? Like you're directly across the street or on the other side?
I live on Gansevoort Street, so I'm, you understand what I'm south, I'm just south of him.
I see.
The restaurant that she's referring to is operated by Noble 33. It's the one that backs right into her property across from her on Gansevoort Street.
And that's unrelated to your hotel?
It's a tenant. It's a tenant.
Oh, it's
but
a tenant.
Yeah, it's a tenant of ours. But it's not, I mean, I have no operational control, and
No, but
I
it's
am
stated
listed,
on the license.
I am listed on that,
You have
I am,
operational control over them. If they're disturbing their neighbors, you have to tell them to turn their music down.
Sir, can I ask you a
yes, sorry,
question?
yes.
You have 4 a.m. at other parts of the hotel, right?
And on that rooftop, on the other parts, and part of those are not enclosed.
Okay, so you have your guests and your members have many places to drink in this hotel, up to 4 o'clock in the morning if that's what they wish. Why is it so important to have this particular area also licensed to 4 a.m.?
It's, okay, first of all, it's a separate license, so it's hotel guests and members only in that portion. The rest of the rooftop is general public. So it's a different client base.
Okay.
And it's just for flow of operation for us to be consistent with how we're operating. The reality is we're incredibly diligent about not causing an issue. And that there's a reason why for 7 years, she can honestly say she hasn't had a material problem with our operation or our rooftop. Because in 2018, I took over our F&B other than the space that we rented in 2022, I think, to Noble 33.
Is it just that you were looking for a competitive edge over the other hotel rooftops that close at 2? So everybody leaving 2 o'clock there would come over to you at 4 a.m. till 4 a.m.?
To be honest with you, I wish there were more licenses in the neighborhood that were 4 a.m. because I think the neighborhood has become stilted towards not being fun at all. And the more stuff that actually would be in the neighborhood that have 4 a.m. licenses, the better the neighborhood would do. I don't think it ever should go back to what it was in 2010.
Well, what do you mean that better for the neighborhood? And what-
Yeah, better for the neighborhood. It's a better flow of people. People bounce from place to place. It actually would improve everyone's economics. And what you're actually seeing right now is
What
because
about life for the residents in the neighborhood?
there is no residents in our portion of the neighborhood. That's the thing. There's literally, it's all commercial. The one resident that was still left in the building next to me just got bought out. There is literally no residents in what we're facing. What my cafe faces, as she had said earlier, actually, is I face into a commercial district with no residents. And I'm going to be fair. I said what she said I said. The thing is, she sent us STIPs the night before they were due. She added items that were not part of those STIPs that we had not agreed to. And so when I came back in front of them a year later, more than a year later, to get my cafe licensing, which they fought me on the shape and size of my licensing as well, I didn't even remember that promise had been made because I had to spend money and time to then go and get what you guys are bringing up, which is that basement change, without their support. I had to send that in without the support of the community board. So the things that were in that application process were never finalized because we sent it back with what we actually had agreed at that meeting. And they said, we've already rejected your applications.
This is the building that currently has the elephant exhibit outside of it?
Had it. I mean, yeah, momentarily, yes. That was amazing, actually, for the neighborhood.
Yeah, Ms. Rafferty, it really does not look like there are residences immediately adjacent or close to the.
So there are not residents to the west of his establishment. There are residents directly to the east of his establishment, right across the street on Hudson Street. Those are 2 residential buildings with ground floor retail. There are residents on Gansevoort Street and the corner of Hudson. Those are all residential. Going down Hudson Street is all residential. That's where the rooftop sound goes to. It's not where his sidewalk cafe sound goes to. He doesn't have anything on the lower floor exterior that impacts the residents.
It looks like there's some kind of canopy over the rooftop, but it doesn't look like it's window.
No, I have full glass enclosure over the space that we're referencing. And there's a nano wall on that south side.
What's that mean?
So
It's like a
it's
foldable
underneath what you're seeing as the building, we built a structure that opens and closes.
Okay, thank you.
And then to the south side of it, we have a full wall that we close at midnight. So I'm still prepared to honor that the glass wall will close. But the area that would be affected, if it was affected at all, would be to the west where there are no residents. The east side, where she mentioned that I have residents, I already have a 4 a.m. and I have no cover over part of that area in the back. So I haven't had problems with those neighbors. So what really bothers me about this whole thing is they are imposing size-fits-all things to applications, which I haven't offended anyone in 7 years. But prior to that, it was a different operator.
It's fine, it's fine. So let's just ask, so as far as the exterior speakers, you have them off by midnight
Yes.
now, right?
Yeah.
And the glass covering is consistently closed? You don't open that?
Not after midnight, no.
Okay, so you do have it open, but you close it by midnight
Mhm.
and you're prepared to continue to do that? And then
Yes.
what about the nano wall? Does that close by
Yes, at
midnight?
midnight, yes.
So, okay. And you're in agreement with my statement that we don't have any complaints on the record and you don't have any specific reference to music coming from the rooftop that is disturbing neighbors, right?
I mean, we've had 5 years of COVID and the neighborhood has completely changed, but no. To answer
Okay,
your question.
all right. So I think we're ready to vote.
But
Mr.
just wait.
Yes, sir.
For the vote. So I understand, what exactly are you asking for? So
I'm just
4
asking for the
a.m.
license to be extended back to 4 AM with the same rules that I had agreed to with
Okay,
the
just
commissioners
everything the
last time.
same, just 4 AM?
Yeah, just, I
Okay,
still
I'm
have to
ready.
close the glass and everything at
Okay,
midnight.
I'm ready to vote.
Commissioner De Leon.
I just want to say that you made reference to, I don't know, something about the applicants and that kind of stuff. But I am respectful of neighborhoods and people who've lived in the neighborhood for a long time, want to preserve their standard, how they live. That's important. I'm a lifelong New Yorker. I've been in the city my whole life. I've seen massive changes where I've lived, some for the better, some for the worse. So I'm respectful of the interests of the community board. However, that being said, looking at the photos and what I see, the fact that there haven't been any complaints, the fact that you have other parts that are licensed to 4 AM, I think that I have to approve the application. I respect your concerns that other people are going to come in and going to say the same thing, but I don't think that from what we've heard today, the representations made here today, that I can fairly deny the application. He's been a good operator from what we can see to date. Now, if that changes, that you.
Changes, everybody in the community is going to be calling McDonough.
Yeah. And, we have our mechanisms for monitoring things and there are other agencies that will check on that.
Just to that point, that was the other part of my submission is because it's a private members club, you cannot send enforcement. And as you found out, because nobody will be able to see anything with that, or if they're being served.
But he just said this is not part of the private.
This part that he wants to license is for the private members club. His other part that's open till 4 AM is not the
Yeah,
private
but it's a
members club.
licensed premises. If we need to go in, we will go in. It doesn't matter.
Well, they couldn't
that
get
it's
in when they
private.
were there in
I
December.
mean, if our investigators walk up at 3 AM and say, we're part of the SLA, let me in.
Yeah,
And
they
they
will
have
have to
people
let
in
them
there,
in.
they have to let them in and see that there's people in there at 3
Yeah,
AM.
just because it's
or
a private
4 AM
members club
talking.
doesn't mean that we don't go in.
It's just a little different.
You can't go in undercover.
No.
Just saying.
Well,
if it's a really bad place and there are, real issues, we will get in there because NYPD would be coming with us.
I'm sorry, did you actually vote, Commissioner Day? Did you vote to approve?
Oh, not yet, but I have to vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayor
Vote to approve as requested.
and
All
Chair.
right, I'm gonna vote to approve as well.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Yep.
Next is number 76A, Casa Latina Bar and Grill, Inc.
76A.
Bob Romano again. I'm happy to be here with Marlis Arden Lopez, who is the applicant principal for Casa Latina Bar and Grill. If you have any questions, we're ready to answer, but
How did she find this place?
I look at the size and window for sale, so
I'm sorry, what?
the
Can
window,
you put your name on the record, please?
My name is Marlis Ardon. I'm the owner of Casa Latina Bar and Grill.
I cannot hear
You gotta
anything you're
speak
saying.
louder.
Hi, my name is Marlis Ardon. I'm the owner of Casa Latina Bar and Grill.
I have one question for you.
So how did she
Yes.
find this place?
I'm sorry.
You had to tell them how you found it.
Yeah, I see the size in the window and I go inside to ask to the people for the information. And
Okay, you've run a restaurant before?
No, I work for restaurant before, and I'm trying to open my own business now.
They haven't opened without alcohol.
Excuse me, sir?
They have, she is, you're.
Open.
They're
It's open
open
right
and
now.
serving food.
Okay, okay.
Food and drinks.
So I have just one question.
Yes, sir.
Who is Segundo Quintana? Am I saying his name correctly?
I buy the place to these people, but I don't know
Okay,
exactly.
you're no
who.
relation, right? I don't have,
No.
I don't have any other questions.
So how much do you owe them?
20. I
Okay.
pay every month, one,
She's-
1,000.
Yeah,
I don't know how
six-
to say.
She
1,000.
pays 16.
Can you let her answer?
Okay.
$1,600 every month to him.
Okay. When were you going to finish the payment?
To end of September, because I start to pay on September, so for a
Okay.
year.
What are your
Almost a
hours?
The order is I open to 11 to 12 right now.
You're open to 12 midnight?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just a restaurant, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's the music situation?
We don't have music, just music.
Background
for-
music only?
Background, that'd be fine.
Just for background.
All right.
The $20,000 that you borrowed here, we have information that it came from the previous application to this location that was denied. Does that person have anything to do with your business other than lending you money for the business?
Yes.
He does?
He's asking, does Mr.
Segundo.
Does he have any connection
No,
other than?
no, man. I don't have anything with him.
Were you aware that he had made an application to get a license and had it denied?
No.
We're not aware?
Mm,
I can't hear you. You have
Did
to
you
answer
know
yes or
that
no.
he had applied for a license?
yeah, no, I don't know because I don't know anything with him. So I do for my first time. So
And when did you first meet him?
I don't hear.
When did you first meet him?
That's my first meeting.
When did you meet Mr. Segundo?
When I go to ask inside for, for information about the restaurant.
So was it he who suggested that he could lend you $20,000 to run the business?
Yes.
And she's been paying it, it's a 12 and a half month note. And it's already quarter way into it. She's been.
Yeah, I mean, I think you know my obvious concern.
I understand the concern, but she is paying into it and there is no connection to the former operator licensee whatsoever. And I guess Mr. Canaris wanted to get some of his investment back that I guess he had been putting into the place prior to getting denied the license.
Okay. Yeah, real quick.
All right, are you ready to vote?
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon?
I vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
And Chair?
All right, this is a temporary permit. Do you guys want the actual license to come back or are you okay?
I'm good.
I think I'm okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna vote to approve as well. Midnight across the board. Background music only. No third-party promoters.
I'll explain.
No private parties. We want private
You
parties?
want a private party maybe once, 10 times a year?
If I can. If I can, that's.
All right, 12 private parties, no third-party promoters, security guard is needed. The real application does not need to come back. If you want later hours, you can come back after 1 year.
I don't think that'll
Thank
be
you.
necessary, but thank you all.
De Leon, you're okay with the?
I'm fine with those conditions.
Yeah,
Maya?
yes.
Okay.
Don, give me a quick minute to just one touch back.
Yeah, me too. We're gonna go on a brief recess. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Next is number 73. It's a request for a declaratory ruling for Lucky Mac's Pub.
73 Lucky Max, okay.
May I begin? Sure. Good afternoon, Chair, Commissioners, all. My name is Mike Palutis. I'm an attorney. I'm here on behalf of Lucky Mac's Pub LLC. Lucky Mac's will be the 13th operating entity in the PMAX Hospitality Group. I'm joined this afternoon by Michael Kelleher. He is the Director of Operations for the group. This is a request for declaratory ruling regarding the applicability of the 200-foot law at 140 West 46th Street in Manhattan. Our client has a pending application for an OP at this location. Our client's principals are also through a separate entity in contract to acquire the building. We understand this location's been licensed for almost 20 years, perhaps a little longer. But given the long-term nature of our client's investment in the property, we were compelled to bring this request just to nail down this question. I have copies of the initial request as well as my March 31st supplemental submissions. If you need them, please let me know. Otherwise, Chair, if you'd like, I can summarize.
Just in the interest of time, I don't think it's necessary. You have the lucky location of being close to a school and also a church. Pretty hard to achieve. But I see that you have a documentation from the school saying that the doors closest within 200 feet are for emergency exit only. And the church also wrote a letter saying that they're non-exclusive. I apologize that this has been pending for a while. So,
Chair, I have to correct the record. There was a letter from 1997 that the church indicated it was non-exclusive. The most recent letter that was submitted by the church asks you to grant the application. I don't think it changes the outcome, but I don't want to leave the record inaccurate.
fair enough.
There are two theater groups continuing to operate out of the church, one of which rents to the general public. It's a non-exclusively used church and has been for more than 20 years.
Okay, fine. All right. So I'm going to vote that this location is grandfathered and they can serve liquor.
Commissioner De Leon?
I will also vote the same way, and I thank council for correcting the record. Greatly appreciated.
Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
Thank you all very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is 42, the Yakitori LLC.
Forty-two.
42.
Good afternoon, members. Ben Savitsky of Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky here on behalf of the Yakitori LLC. This is Akiko Higuchi.
If you want to move it up a little.
You want me to touch it?
You can. People have been touching it, so it's up to you.
This is Akiko Higuchi. She is a representative of the applicant entity. Unfortunately, the sole shareholder, president, treasurer is Shu Akita. Mr. Akita had to fly out to Hawaii, where he is planning on opening a new restaurant this weekend and could not get back in time. If you do want to hold it over, completely understand. This is a transfer application, and it is an intercompany transfer. What's happening here is that they're inserting a holding corporation into the org chart, so it is essentially 100% corporate change, which requires a new application. It's a one-star Michelin restaurant, upscale Japanese. It's been there since, I think, 2015. The reason that we're here before you today is because during COVID, there was a summary suspension because they had a outdoor dining structure that was open on two sides with windows and a door on the third side, which was not compliant. When it was built for them, they didn't realize it was not compliant. They got the summary suspension. They tore it down. They rebuilt it. They paid a $5,000 civil penalty. Other than that, this is just a simple transfer application. Nothing is changing about the method of operation from what is currently there. They're currently operating on a temp, but what has been there since 2017, I believe it is. The hours are staying the same. They operate until 11:30 p.m. during the week, 1 a.m. on the weekends. That's Friday and Saturday. 16 tables, 53 seats. no music at all. It's kind of an upscale atmosphere. Again, a Michelin-starred restaurant. Akiko can answer questions about what goes on at the restaurant, but again, I could bring back.
I just have a question. I don't know if she's prepared to answer it. The investment here is showing $40,000, which seems low to me if you're talking about a Michelin star restaurant. I'm trying to understand that because he's not paying himself. You said it's intra-company.
It's just inserting a holding corp. So the current licensee is Idealize NYC Inc. or Idealize Inc. That is becoming the holding company for a bunch of subsidiaries. So it's really just a paper transaction. There's no new owners, there's no new anything. It's just the same method of operation. Shu Akita, who's current principal, is going to stay the only principal.
I see, and it's operating already,
Yes.
right? Okay, so I'm going to vote to approve Sunday to Thursday, 11:30 p.m., Saturday, 1 a.m.
Friday and Saturday, 1 a.m.
I am not going to put the no dancing stip on it, so people can yakitori and dance at the same time.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah. The committee board said no need to appear. Steps and resolution agreed to by the licensee. We've done our visit and in compliance, I vote to approve.
With the conditions?
With the conditions.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'm good with the steps as stated by the chair.
Thank you.
Next is 71. It's a request for a declaratory ruling for Tide House, basically exception.
Good afternoon again. Ben
Which number is
Savitsky.
that, sir?
71.
Wow. What is it?
71.
Thank you.
So this is a request for a declaratory ruling pursuant to Rule 98.1 of the Rules and Regulations of the Authority. It's essentially asking whether or not somebody who has an interest in a retail license can also hold employment at a manufacturing facility. This is actually kind of the reciprocal of what was asked for, I believe, in 2022, where the other way was asked for, can somebody who has an interest in a manufacturing operation have a retail employment at a retail licensee? And what we said there, and which was approved by the members, was yes, it's okay because employment is not an interest under Tide House. And it's okay if there are guardrails that are established to make sure that there's no gifts and services between the manufacturer and the retailer, meaning that the person who's employed by the retailer cannot be involved in any ordering, that the manufactured product can't be available at the store. Under this set of circumstances, it's the exact opposite. So we have somebody who is going to be employed by a manufacturer. They're going to be a general manager. They're going to be involved in sourcing ingredients. They're going to be helping with tastings. And they are going to be taking orders from wholesalers and retailers. And then they're also going to have an interest in a retail licensee. But at that retail licensee, they're going to be a managing member. They're going to be doing HR issues. They're not going to be involved in ordering alcohol from wholesalers or manufacturers. And the product, the manufactured product of the manufacturer where they work is not going to be available at the restaurant.
All right, so the submission is vague at best about how big these interests are. So to the extent that you don't want to disclose who the client actually is, I would like to know how many other partners are there in the manufacturing business that's going to be co-owning with the irrevocable trust?
There is one other, so it's a 50-50 partnership with the manufacturer right now. That interest would be moved over to an irrevocable trust, as you mentioned, and there would be a trustee and beneficiary that is not.
Is the individual or any of his or his spouse or his children, I don't know why I'm saying him, but let's just say that it's a man for the purpose of this discussion. Who's the beneficiary of the irrevocable trust? Because the money is coming in somewhere.
So the trust has not been set up. This has not happened yet. The idea would be that the beneficiary for the trust would be his spouse. That is correct. But there are declaratory rulings which say, the Empire Estates ruling specifically say, that a spouse who she would not be on the license because a beneficiary of an irrevocable trust is not on a license. Spouses can have divergent interests. So that is acceptable. The trustee of the irrevocable trust is not somebody in the immediate family, or at least that's how it will be positioned. It will be somebody who's completely separate.
So why isn't he just giving half the interest to the spouse and then he can be the restaurant owner?
His spouse doesn't want anything to do with it.
How is this person getting paid?
From the manufacturing operation, he would be a salaried employee.
Salary, the W-2 employee?
I believe so, yes.
You believe so?
Again, this hasn't happened yet, so.
Yeah, it's just very vague, so it's really hard to say. So as far as managing the restaurant, how many partners does he have on that?
Again, hasn't happened yet, but it is a large group. He would be a more than 10% interest holder, though, in the restaurant group.
And he's going to be one of the managers.
He will be a managing member of the LLC. He will not be a manager of the restaurant. He will be in charge of HR. That's what he said that his role will be, and then just general day-to-day of the restaurant. We can take this back and we could add more specifics if you would like.
What do you call him? A consultant? Is he getting a 1099, a W-2? Does he get any bonuses, any commission?
From the manufacturing operation?
Yeah.
He would be an employee. He would be a salaried employee. He wouldn't have a title yet.
So that's W-2.
So he'd be a W-2 employee.
You didn't say that before. You said you didn't know.
Oh, I don't know. We're trying to create a situation where this works for him.
I asked you, would he be a W-2 employee? You said no.
I said I don't know. Yeah, but he can be a W-2 employee. He can be a consultant. Whatever works. The idea here is that he put time and money into a manufacturing operation because he thought that it was going to be something that he wanted to be involved in.
But you're telling us whatever works, but you haven't kind of figured out, and you're not in a position to tell us actually what will work.
My question is, what violates Tide House? What violates gifts and services? And the idea is that if somebody is working not day to day, they're not going to be at the premises daily, they're not involved in anything to do with selling the product to a retail establishment that they are a part of, can they still be involved in the manufacturing operation as far as helping out with tastings, helping out with ingredients of a manufacturing operation, knowing that they are not taking an interest in it, they're not taking they're not receiving any of the money from the sales of the business. That's all going into an irrevocable trust that they do not have any control over. So if it's a question of Tide House, the authority has stated in several declaratory rulings that only a financial interest triggers Tide House. The authority has also stated that a grantor to an irrevocable trust, it does not have an interest in that trust or whatever the license
But
is.
if the wife is the beneficiary and she wants nothing to do with this, you're telling me that it's basically going back into his account.
Yeah.
I don't see.
But the authority has stated, though, that spouses can be on different licenses.
But the domestic relations law would look at it as belonging to the both of them.
Exactly.
But the authority stated in Empire States that they do not go by the domestic relations law, that they go by whatever they're saying. They're saying an interest is a financial interest, and they do not deem a beneficiary of an irrevocable trust to have a financial interest. I understand what you're saying.
Okay, but let me ask you this.
I'm sorry?
They're a married couple. There is clearly a financial.
But then the authority needs to change that and say that a beneficiary of an irrevocable trust does have a financial interest for the purposes of Tide House in a license.
You're leaving out the word spouse.
No, I'm saying then a spouse, but the authority has stated that a spouse can have a different interest.
A spouse.
A beneficiary who is a spouse.
Throw in the word spouse because that makes a difference.
But if the authority is taking the position that a beneficiary who is a spouse is not allowed to have a divergent interest from the other
I
spouse,
think that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they have a financial interest.
but then that would trigger Tide House, and the authority has stated already that you can have a spouse who has an interest in one license, one level of license, and a spouse who has another interest in another level of license. The Empire States ruling says it clearly.
Doesn't sound.
Alternatively, if we're saying that the beneficiary cannot be a spouse, then we can make it a different beneficiary. The idea really is whether or
You
not.
don't seem to know, and you're fishing a little bit here. So it's like you know it's hard to just make a decision on a fact pattern that is very vague again.
Okay,
So-
so let me ask a question, if you don't mind. Because I'm finding the distinction that you're looking for, but you need to articulate it a little bit. I want you to articulate it again. The gentleman wants to make an irrevocable trust, meaning he has no legal interest anymore. He wants his spouse to be the beneficiary of the trust. Okay? And you're saying that that's okay under Empire and everything else, correct?
Correct.
That's what you're saying. I agree with you there, okay? So my question then is if I can articulate it properly, but he's going to work, so is he basically, in other words, if there's a true irrevocable trust that a person might have, an irrevocable trust in order to qualify for benefits, but there's a limitation as to how much income they could make. Do you understand me?
I do.
Okay, so where's the limitation? What, you're saying he could make all the money but still have the irrevocable trust? Or he makes nothing because you're talking about a W-2?
Talking about W-2, yes.
Okay, so how will the W-2 income differ from his interest as a partner or owner?
Well, he's not benefiting directly from the sale of the alcoholic beverages from the manufacturer. He's just an employee. He gets paid whether they sell 1 can of product or 100,000 cans of product.
You understand my question,
I
right?
do.
Okay.
If the authority would like us to put more guardrails on this and come back and say, he is going to be this type of employee, he is going to be paid this amount of money, the beneficiary is going to be his spouse or not his spouse, we can happily do that.
We need more than that. I think you would need some kind of postnuptial agreement where this beneficiary says, hey, I got nothing to do with this.
And
and gives away any potential financial interest that she has, because it's clear under the law.
Okay, I'm good.
That there is a financial interest. And again, I asked you clearly if there was going to be a W-2 employee, and the answer was no. It's been suggested that it's a W-2 employee, but you said you did not know.
I do not know. What I'm trying to say is that they can create this relationship based on whatever the authority says is not running afoul of tied house, because that's what they're concerned about. The manufacturer licensee does not want a tied house violation, and the retailer doesn't want a tied house
I think the chair's
violation.
suggestion was pretty good. Why not gift it?
Why not? I'm sorry?
Why not gift it? It just doesn't seem to make sense.
I will, let me say this. I think if you presented a structure of how you'd like to do this, I don't have a trouble with the matrimonial, the domestic relations law application here at all. I have no trouble with that. Okay, because I could own a building and nobody has a right to that building unless there's a divorce. I mean, I'm not concerned about that. But if he's making an irrevocable trust and then he is basically, call him an employee or whatever, but he's still the essential owner of the manufacturing.
Well, he's not.
Okay, I understand that, but if he's making and deriving X and suddenly he's an irrevocable trust and making or deriving X, that needs to be explained.
Okay.
But that would be my question, probably my only question.
How would you want to handle this? Do you want to hold it over for more or deny it kind of outright?
So I'm going to vote that we do not issue this declaratory ruling due to vagueness. You can clean this up and submit it again.
Respectfully, Chair, I mean, it's going to take 8 months to get back here. If we could just submit a supplemental submission.
We're voting, sir.
I'm sorry.
I concur with the chair. Decline to issue.
Commissioner Maya,
And I would allow a supplement.
but it's been declined.
Thank you.
Next is 51 East End Retail Distributor, Inc.
Good afternoon, board members. Michael James for East End Retail Distribution, Inc. This is a $6,500 CNC offer. The applicant could not be here today, unfortunately, so I'm stepping in for them.
Do they have a scanner?
Yes, they've installed a POS system that requires the date of birth to be entered before an alcohol sale can be made.
Have you sent us evidence of that?
No, I got that after the deadline, just for submission.
Do you have it now?
I have a picture now, yes.
Can you give it to the secretary?
Yes.
You can email it to me.
Email it.
Do we want a second call while he does that?
You can make it a condition.
Oh, you want to make it a condition?
He says he has it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it. I have it. I'll just forward it to you.
Okay.
Can you just forward it to him, sit down, and we'll call you again?
Yeah, we can do that. All right. Next is 58 Wild Wines Worldwide LLC.
Hello. Is there opposition on this one? Do you mind? Is there opposition on this one?
It looks like it.
Here? Okay.
Are you opposition, sir?
Okay.
Okay. All right, put your names on the record and then they will go. You guys can come on this side.
Good afternoon, Neil Visaki for the applicant, Wild Wines Worldwide LLC, doing business as AMFORA, 2405 Victory Boulevard, Staten Island, New York, 10314. Thank you.
Are these the applicants with you or?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the applicant. What are my client's names?
Yeah, if you can put your names on the record. Also.
Hi, this is Armand Djudjevic. I'm one of the applicants.
Hi, Ifika Djudjevic, applicant.
Okay. And now the opposition.
Good morning. Francis Buscemi, Mailer Buscemi for the opposition Steinway Wines and Liquors, Inc. With me today is the principal of Steinway, Miss Agarwal.
Hi.
Okay, and I think there's one other individual here from another store. Yeah, you step first.
My name is Charles D. from Jimbo Wine.
Okay. Go ahead.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, there's someone else here.
Good morning. Yeah, my name is Muchen Joe from Muho Corp, which is 2811.
I'm sorry, you have to speak up. I can't understand what you're saying.
My name is Muchen Joe from the Muho Corp, located 2811 Stanway. So I've been running this store more than 19 years. But this is the most difficult time in the past 3 years. So we go grocery, we will drop down like almost 25% in last 3 years. So it's like this new application around like one and a half block away from my store. And it's super close to the one as opened a few years ago. That was the protest, the Stanway store. That Stanway liquor store has already affected my business like crazy. We almost keep losing money like in past 3 years. So I don't know if any good reason for now to open the new store. Compared to 19 years ago when I first opened it, in the whole Astoria, I only had 4 stores. Now it's more than 20 stores. The population never went up so much. So it's, I believe we're hurting both stores in the past few years in a neighbor. I hope you guys could consider Huawei situation. And also I want to try to say something to a new application. It's not really good time. If it's open now, I believe it will be like keep losing money in the next few years. All right, that's all for my, all right.
Anyone else to? No. Right, as I previously said, I represent Steinway Wines and Liquors.
Could I interrupt you one more, Mr. Buscemi? I just want to ask you, are you only representing Steinway?
Steinway, that's
Only
correct.
Steinway, okay. All right, because I'll have questions to follow that won't be directed to you then. Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
I'd like to make my statement, and then my client would like to make a brief statement as well. I think there are 4 basic factors to look at with regard to this application to determine public convenience and advantage. 1, the existing number of stores in the area and the proximity of those stores to the applicant. Two would be the census population data of the area. Then we have the sales figures of the existing stores in the area. And then lastly, the goods and services which the existing stores provide and the type of operation which the applicant has indicated their wine store is going to operate as. Now, with regard to the number of stores in the area, there are 12 stores already operating within 1 mile of the proposed location, and 8 of those stores are within a half mile of the applicant. And I've attached as Exhibit A to my submission the list of those stores. Steinway Wines and Liquors is the closest store to the applicant. Walking distance is just a little under 500 feet. Straight line distance is about 370 feet. Steinway is located off 31st Avenue on Steinway Street. It's the second store off the corner of Steinway and 31st Avenue. And I provided you with Exhibit B, a map showing the proximity of the applicant's location to Steinway's store. You also have New Happy Liquors, which is located on the same avenue, 31st Avenue, as the applicant. And that's just a little over 1,500 feet from the applicant. With regard to census data, the population and the number of households in the area have decreased from 2000. And this is, again, census population information. We provided you that information in Exhibit B. The decline has taken place within a 1/4 mile radius, a 1/2 mile radius, 3/4 mile radius, and a 1 mile radius. That's the extent of the radiuses which I surveyed with regard to the census data. Within a 1/4 mile radius of the applicant, the population has decreased by 21.44%. Within a 1/2 mile, the population has decreased by over 20%, a little over 20%. Within 3/4 mile, there's a decrease of a little over 15%. And within 1 mile, the decrease is almost 11%. The 5-year projected annual growth also shows decreases. And again, as I said, Exhibit B is the census report. The sales figures of the existing stores, when we look at those, we see declining and flat sales across the board. Steinway Wines and Liquor sales has decreased each year since 2021. Its 2024 sales are down 7% from its 2021 sales. The gross sales letter didn't have the full 2025 sales figure for the year, so I provided that in my submission. Steinway's 2025 sales are $853,000 and change, which is a 6% decrease from its 2024 sales.
Wait. Are you talking about Steinway?
Steinway.
And you're saying Steinway is down in 25 compared to 24?
Yes, he
Yes.
said that it's 800 something when they, at the year end.
Yeah. Yes.
You have actual year-end figures?
I gave you that
Okay.
in my submission, Commissioner. Yeah. I gave you that in my submission. I asked the client to provide me with the full year since we're at this
Have
point.
them for all of them?
I just have them for my client.
Let me reacquaint
Just
myself
that
with
one
that.
is down. So what about everybody else?
Well, New Happy Liquors, sales for 2024, less than its 2021 sales. And if you look at the sales that store submitted, they've been flat for the last 4 years.
I get it. So can I get actual numbers? Is New Happy
Is there an
here?
actual number for 2025 from New Happy?
853.
What about New Happy?
Mhm.
Do I have the numbers? Is New Happy here or no? New Happy is not here. What about Off the Vine?
And again, the only store that I've dealt with is Steinway.
Okay, so what about Muho Corp? Where did you end up in 25?
minor decrease from the 8:30, dropped to the 6:30.
6:30 at the
From
end of 25?
2021, 8:30, and dropped to last year, 2025, 6:30.
6:30.
So
So
your total
200.
2025 sales are what?
6:30.
630, 630,000?
630,000. That's last year, whole year total.
Yeah, I know.
But the 2021, that's 830.
What's the name of your store, sir?
Muho. It's on
Okay.
the Stanway.
Okay,
Only like a 1.5 block away from the
What
Stanway.
about JJ Vineyard?
I gotcha.
JJ Vineyard doing business at Cipriana.
Who's JJ? Are they here?
No, I don't think
They
they're.
submitted a letter, they signed a protest letter.
There was a letter that was submitted on behalf of stores that couldn't appear today. You have that information from them.
Your Jimbo. Okay, what was your, doesn't matter.
Jimbo is purchased the business in 2024.
Yeah, I get it.
For the last quarter of 2024,
Yeah, so
which includes the holiday season, its sales were under
this is
300,000.
down. The fifth is significantly down.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Now, the last factor which I'd like to discuss are the goods and services which are provided by the existing stores. Now, the applicant in its submissions indicated that it's going to do wine tastings, that it's going to have a website for internet sales of its inventory, a client subscription service, and it's going to carry natural and biodynamic wines. Those services are all covered, well covered by the existing stores in the area already. Steinway, my client, is a well-appointed full-service store. It has a dedicated selection section of natural and biodynamic wines. It does wine tastings, and it uses third-party providers for internet deliveries. The online, as far as fully developed websites from some of these liquor stores, in the area, the Astoria area, you have Absolute Wines and Spirits at 3413 30th Avenue, Astoria Wines and Spirits at 3412 Broadway, Grand Wine and Liquors at 3005 31st Street, and Astoria Liquors at 1948 37th Street. Those stores all have fully developed websites for internet sales, and they also offer membership discounts. Also, I don't think I mentioned, but my client Steinway also has a membership program for discounts, a loyalty discount program. Also, 65% of Steinway's displayed inventory is wines of all types from all around the world, including biodynamic.
Why are they dropping?
Look, the business owners can discuss that. I think it's a variety of things. I mean, you have cannabis stores, you have, yeah.
I mean, they have 2,000 square feet. They have nice pictures that you submit.
Yeah, it's a well-appointed full-service store.
Their projections come about way higher than what your actual is reported now. So,
you know, these stores always customarily to do wine tastings. I don't think that's anything new.
is it Jinbo? Who's Jinbo? What were your sales? I have a calculation here. Mine is different, a little bit different than Commissioner De Leon. But what were your sales in 25?
25 is around,
Give me close. You don't have to be exact.
I don't have exactly number, so around like a 1
million?
1 million. But the seller, before the seller tell me that they did the business when they in 2025, it's about 1.5, 1.6 million, just about like 50%.
Are you at 1.1 million, do you think, for 25?
I don't have exactly number, but
But
that's
you're over a million.
it's around like that,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Steinway here. And that is just my own inquiry. Okay, all right, thank you.
Because the seller tell me before, when they sold the store to me, he can do he did the business at 1.6 million. That's why I bought a store.
Okay.
That's So the actual sale did not meet the expectation that that what I have.
He bought the store in 2024.
I spent whole night saving and purchased the store, and then I carry all kind of wines, including like kosher wine, natural wine, vegan, all wine from worldwide, and locals, New York State wine, California wine, French, Italian, all the wines. And I also do the online delivery, like Uber, DoorDash.
I gotcha. I understand. Okay,
Thank
thank you.
The principal of Steinery would like to make a brief statement.
Sure. Have you been here before?
Maybe long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Anshu Agarwal. I'm the owner of Steinway Wines and Liquors. My attorney already mentioned the population decline and everything. I just want to say that we provide customer service and advantage. We carry wines and liquors from all over the world. We carry organic, natural, biodynamic, kosher wines, all sorts of wines. And we also do tastings to promote new products, to educate people on the new wines and liquors that we carry. We do online sales through DoorDash, Uber Eats. I also want to briefly mention how the wine industry has negatively been impacted by legalization of marijuana, and the sales have been on a declining trend. And there has been also a threat of wines going to supermarkets, and there's a rising inflation, rising gas prices, and rent, which has also negatively impacted our industry. This new location will not add any public convenience or advantage, so I would request you to deny the application.
Thank you. I guess the applicant, we've heard from all the protests. The applicant?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Okay, sir, I'm just gonna say where I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
Is it true that it's a 275 square foot store?
Yes, that is true, retail space.
I'm just saying, I'm very interested to hear what you have to say, because I don't know where you're going with 275 square feet
Okay.
against all these 2,000 square foot stores.
Okay, fine,
And I'm usually,
fine. May I approach? I just have something I want to add to my
Absolutely.
submission. Rose?
sir, okay, thank you, thank you.
Is there an extra copy? Thank you.
Mine, you want mine?
Thank you.
Okay, so for starters, if this naturally was a regular package store, I wouldn't be here. And as a matter of fact, if it was a package store and I was forced to come up here to represent a client, if to listen to Mr. Buscemi, I'd probably just surrender. But the fact of the matter is, I want to first speak about my clients, their strengths, the nature of the business, and what type of a product they'll have in that store to better serve the community, which obviously leads to public convenience and advantage. So I'm here with both my clients. They're longtime invested Astoria residents. They've been here for over 30 years. As a matter of fact, Ifeda, over 20 years, has a business. She owns a hair salon well over 20 years, but more importantly, several doors down from the proposed premise since 2009, she actually holds an on-premise liquor license with no adverse record. It's a restaurant, it's a wine bar, and I just submitted to the board just an example of their wine list with how they serve, what they serve at the restaurant, and just a picture so you can get an idea. But it is several stores away. So they're very involved in the community. They're very well respected. They've been there over 30 years. And eventually, after I give my little speech, Armin is going to get up here and he's going to basically try to explain to you why his product is so much different and why it's not available in at least the 4 or 5 closest stores. He lives in the community, he frequents these other stores, and he's convinced that the product that he's going to serve in his community is sought after, and it's new, and it's not really being given in those other stores to the public. It's just, they just don't, they may have wine, but the specific type of wines that my client's gonna have, he believes is totally different and unique. So the store, just getting back to the location.
Wait. Some of them are, I'm not asking a question that I don't know the answer to.
Yeah.
Those are not, those seem to be different concepts than what you're presenting now. Am I correct or not?
Different, I'm sorry.
Their business is different than the concept that you have.
Well, I believe the concept is my clients, I'm sorry. I don't
You're
understand.
pointing something out that, okay, never mind.
So I just want to make the distinction of what my client's product is going to be and how it's going to benefit the community.
Okay.
It's not a package store. It's not a regular wine store. It's a small boutique wine shop that my client has a lot of knowledge about. More specifically, the store is going to focus on organic, unfiltered, natural, biodynamic, small batch, and artisanal wines. Now, my client, because he's from the neighborhood, he says that you cannot get most of these products in the 4 closest stores. Let's not forget, he has the restaurant several doors down. It is a wine bar. I've submitted the menu of the choices of wines and what he serves, and he's going to expand on that. And he feels, based on what the clients that go to the store, the restaurant are asking for, and the neighbors, he feels that he's going to fulfill and meet the niche of what's actually not available. Let's see. So the store, one more thing. So I've also submitted, some some letters of support, 7 letters of support, just kind of explain, and some.
How far away is AMFORA Wines from this picture?
Several doors away.
We're about 3 buildings down.
3 buildings down.
The same block.
The same block.
So why can't, I'm sorry, because I'm going to say flatly, I'd like to say yes. They're prevailing, the opposition is prevailing, and then you show me this picture, okay, which causes me to think. But then, why can't, it seems like you could make the same offerings of wine in DeWine, could you not?
You can't sell
I can
bottled
explain.
To
First-
go, okay, I'm sorry, Pat.
Yeah,
You
firstly,
can have
that's
the-
on
premises.
premise.
I'm sorry. All right, thank you, Chair.
So who owns the restaurant? Let me
just
just
say
ask, can I just ask a couple
Sure.
questions? Who owns the restaurant? She does.
Yeah.
And you also own a hair salon?
Yes.
And my client's been the manager.
I work at both of those
Yeah.
as well. There.
Okay.
He's been the manager for
How
over
come
10
the
years.
restaurant is not on the employment history?
What do you mean?
I think
The
it is.
employment history that you submitted for her says accounting manager at a hotel.
Yeah, she works that job too.
And then she owns the hair salon.
Yeah.
And she owns a restaurant, but it's not listed on here.
She's listed on with the licenses.
Yeah, I
On the
get
page.
that, but I'm saying it's not on here.
Well,
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, this is not complete. If I were you, I would have added that because that's a really important part of
Yeah.
her history.
Oh, it is.
So you're like Renaissance woman, you do everything.
Yeah, I mean,
She does a lot. She does a lot.
my ex-husband was the hairstylist, and that was we ran all those businesses together. Then
Okay.
we divorced a few years back, and he moved back home. Then
Where's
Then-
home?
We're from Bosnia.
Bosnia. Yeah.
Okay.
Then,
And you lived in Hong
We
Kong.
made
I
agreement
lived
that
above
I
the
continue
restaurant.
running hair salon too, because we were running all together.
So you guys both live above the restaurant?
No, so she lives like 7, 8 blocks down, and I live directly above the restaurant. So she lives in where I was living when I was like a teenager, and I live directly above the restaurant because I manage the restaurant, do all the orderings, do all the setup, all of the
Okay,
design,
and it
then
says that
also-
you lived in Hong Kong.
Yeah. 4
What were
years.
you doing in Hong Kong?
I was
'Cause
working as a
that's-
journalist there.
You were a journalist there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm from Hong Kong.
Oh, really? I was living in Taitsi, Kowloon, if you know where that is.
So who's running this store?
This will be me as well. Yeah, and also I'll be hiring people because I currently run the restaurant and also will be running the wine store. So the wine store, as Neil was kind of explaining, kind of came to me out of the idea of that I was running I came back, I was away for about 4 years, came back to New York 3 years ago now. Started to run the wine bar again, and I see how the neighborhood changed. Maybe it would change rates significantly, especially after COVID. And the people around kind of change, and especially like the kind of things that people consume change, particularly with wine. Natural wine, biodynamic wine is like the only growing field and in the wine industry right now. It's growing 12% to 15% every year. It's drunk by mostly young people. As we know, a lot of people always come up and complain that young people don't drink too much. They do. They just drink differently and in different ways that I think people who are older don't really see. That's why our business is growing, because we've changed mostly to do biodynamic and organic wines that are from small batch producers, people that make over less than 100 cases. The guy just bought, I know a wine Barbaquette that's up in Seneca Lake in Finger Lakes. They make only 50 cases of Cabernet Sauvignon in a year, and that's one of the wines we're going to be having there. These are small producers from Bosnia, where we're from. I go back to Bosnia very often. I was there just 3 weeks ago for my grandma's funeral, her mom's funeral. But anyway, I go there to see new producers, and I know my winemakers from that region personally. These are, again, people, as our business and the wine has been growing, I've seen people coming back to us over and over again to look for this type of wine, and that's what kind of pushed us. I go around personally looking for wines. I live on that block. I know all of these stores. I've been to every single one of these stores, and I know that they don't have anything that we have, particularly any of those wines that you even see on the rest of the wine, nobody has. Our goal is to make a place. The reason why I picked this place and the size is actually really important, because small, first of all, keeps the rent down. Two, I can change the wines more regularly. People want to have new and different things, particularly when they're looking for small producers. Small producers will make under 1,000 cases, and those kind of cases are going to be given to only a certain number of places. Once that runs out, you must change pretty often. You must be on top of the market.
So how much of your inventory is it, are you saying you're going to be 100% wine?
Yeah, 100% wine, probably some sake as well, because sake is allowed under wine licenses. And also with the sake, it's going to be small producers, small batch, people who make a small number of cases as well. I mean, my goal, again, there's another wine store that I know was approved very recently in Manhattan called Magazzino, a similar size to us. Also, I think like only 500, 400 square feet. But again, our goal is not to compete with any of them. Our goal is
to agree to not selling, or maybe just limiting to the ones you're talking about. I mean, you're selling something very specific here. You say in your paperwork, Bosnia, Croatia, Japan, Georgia, Lebanon,
Brazil, Lebanon,
and other regions that reflect a story, international character. So,
I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's my.
I just want to jump in for 1 second. I've spoken to my client many times. He understands the whole theory about competition. Like he just said, the idea is not to compete or take any money away from any of these closest stores. It's basically to provide a unique product where he believes strongly that it's just not available for members of the community.
Also, just about the public convenience and advantage. In terms of what these other stores offer. Although the stores are a bit older, they don't have their own websites. All the stores here, at least physically right now, don't have their own websites. They only offer things through Uber Eats and those kind of deliveries. We're going to have.
I understand. But even in the list that you give me, this is all European wine that they sell.
They don't sell that wine. I know for a fact.
There's one New York made item on here.
There's 2 New York wines on there. Well, that's the wine bar, which is going to be.
It's not Bosnia, Croatia, Japan.
Yeah, but this is
or Brazil.
This is for the wine. He gave you a list. Sorry, he gave you a list for the wine bar. He didn't give you a list.
That's just to show that it's organic. Just
to be clear, this list has none of the wines we're going to be selling at the.
Well, then why are you bringing this? I mean, if you're showing me something that you're not selling.
His fascination was organic. The whole conversation is about organic, biodynamic wines.
The problem is you're going to get the store and then you're going to sell what the people will buy, which then becomes.
My client will agree if there's
Yellowtail or Sutter Home, any of the other things.
No, I mean that's not.
Already selling.
That's not how. That business this concept in that business is not going to survive if we do that.
What's your market study then? Like, if you're going to market?
Our market study. We have a restaurant that's been existing for 17 years. Sorry.
Making an impression.
This list is not reflective.
One of my notes was to listen to you.
Yep.
because I wanted to hear, because otherwise I don't even understand how, even I
It is different. I haven't
am
seen.
having trouble with
I haven't
this.
seen a lot of this.
So I'm gonna ask everybody this question, and then I'm gonna get back to mine. Who is Off the Vine? Is Off the Vine here? Off the
No.
Vine? There's a place called Off the Vine. Okay, now let me ask you, sir, do you know where Off the Vine is?
Yeah, I know exactly where it
How
is.
far is that from your restaurant?
Like a 10-minute walk,
Well,
5 10
.1 of a mile,
15 to
.2?
1,700 feet.
Yeah, something like this, yeah.
Well, what is it?
I don't know exactly. It says in the chart, does it say
No. How
Off the
far
Vine?
from the restaurant, not from your?
It's only about 1,500 feet, sir.
Okay, so it's about a quarter of a mile? No, yeah, would that be a
Yeah,
quarter of a
Mojo.
mile?
Yeah.
No, that would not be a quarter of a mile.
A little more.
100 yards.
A mile is 5,600 some
400
feet.
yards. Okay, so it's about 500 yards away.
Says something about.
You're saying that your restaurant is 500 yards away from Off the Vine, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's
Why am I
1,500
saying
feet,
that?
yeah.
Because Off the Vine looks like it's hanging by a vine.
Hanging by a
Some
vine, he
sales,
says,
okay,
in
so-
sales.
What is,
The
what
thing,
is your market study for, how are you gonna sustain yourself? Because the chair just asked you a question.
Yep.
You're gonna go from this ambitious, bringing something special
Yep.
to selling Yellowtail and everything else like everybody else.
I mean, if we just sell Yellowtail, there's no way we would survive. Like I said, we're going to sell biodynamic, small batch, extremely specific wines that you cannot find in a store. Wines from Carlson, Sicily, like a very small winemaker near next
And
to
what's your
next to-
market? What's the market?
Market is people of my age. I'm 37 years old,
And so-
and younger. They're all the people who are moving in currently in this neighborhood. I see all these new faces now come into this neighborhood. Yes, families are not living as much in the story, but young people are.
Okay.
People of my age are definitely moving into that neighborhood.
And you've told me you're gonna sell that sort of,
Yes, only that
those sorts of wines and sake. You're not gonna be selling,
Absolutely not.
Kettle
Absolutely
One
not.
or anything else like
Absolutely
that,
not.
right?
I don't. For us, it's very important to have a boutique.
What's that?
A boutique,
Okay.
small target.
Okay.
If we attack the niche part of the market that loves this kind of wine and loves this part of the market, this part of the market is the part of the market that's growing every year, 12%, 12 to 15%. That's the one that's the actual one that's making progress. Yes, wine sales are down in the other places. The sales are down in the other places. That's clearly written in the paperwork. But the reason why it's down is because there are parts of the market that are growing, and those parts of the market are not being taken advantage of. And that market is something that I specifically know from working this long in the industry, and also my mom knows from working with me in the industry.
Last question, for me anyway. What do you project your sales will be?
I would say around 300,000. Again, the rent in the place is $2,000 a month, and the rent is very low. I'm gonna be working there when I'm gonna have 1 to 2 other employees, and that's 300,000 to 400,000. I would say is probably really good sales because we're gonna have a number of deliveries.
So what's the margin on 300,000?
Probably somewhere like we make 50% of that back in
How much?
profit. 50%.
Okay.
All right, so I believe.
Because it's wine.
I think
Yeah,
the
'cause-
members are actually ready to vote.
Just want to point out, just my client mentioned biodynamic and natural, it is.
Oh, can I just?
Yeah, I want to say something.
in these stores, you know what they offer.
Yeah,
Not
I
saying
don't
they
know,
offer,
yeah.
You gotta go.
If I can say something, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are the members ready to vote?
No, you want to say something?
I mean,
Yes,
My client would like
Can
to
I-
add something when she's.
can I
allowed.
say something?
Yeah.
Just wait till they look at it.
All right,
Go ahead.
May my client add something?
yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, just,
Thank you. I've been serving the community for like, with both businesses around 20 years. And I'm well known as a business owner around as well. I didn't become rich running those businesses, which means I'm not looking to make huge amount of money or some kind of millions we're talking around here, and I'm not interested in that. Our main point, how we got idea about opening that wine store is that a lot of our customers coming around because they know me for years doing business around, they will come to us asking where they can buy the wine we're selling in the restaurant actually. That's how we got the idea, because I personally did go when I go to my friends for Christmas or any other events, you go buy some other wine. I'm not getting from the restaurant. I'm looking to buy something what people will like and what is trendy. And I can't find none of it. Even the one close by me down in Crescent Street or any of these other stores, which I did go. I'm sorry, with all respect, but I will go in a store, in a Stanway. The gentleman selling the wine and the products is actually don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect
So
any.
you're also going to do deliveries and third-party orders and stuff because you potentially could be bringing in something that no one else has.
Yes, so our goal is to do direct, like we're doing deliveries, not even just, I don't want to do Uber Eats and third-party orders. I want to do directly from our website, from ourselves, because we can provide the best information to our customers.
Right.
Like it's not about, doing third-party is very disconnected from the boutique brand. Like that doesn't make sense. People want to have a more direct connection with the store and know that what we offer, know the new things that will be coming in, that we're going to be bringing in the new vintages that will be coming. Our focus is very much on getting new types of wines that are completely different than every other store. Again, just to reiterate, we just want to, our argument for public convenience and advantage is that we're bringing something totally different and we're not trying to step on anybody else's toes when it comes to making sales. Because we also have businesses in this neighborhood and we know how important it is to survive and how tough it is. We've been doing it ourselves, especially since COVID and everything else. So we want to make sure that everybody can eat at the end of the day. But at the same time, we want to fill a gap that we see is opening. And we see the neighborhood is changing and we want to be a part of that. And I think us being part of the community for so long and being responsible business owners, I think we have a good case for that.
Is there a lot of Bosnians in your area?
More Serbs and Montenegrins, but a lot of us, yeah.
Yugoslavia?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we came to America in '93, and yeah, I basically grew up in that
So the
neighborhood.
members are ready to vote.
Can I say
Commissioner
something?
De Leon.
Can my
client just got something?
No, we've gone on for a long time.
I think we've heard pretty much everything that everybody has to say, and I want to thank both sides for their presentations. Let me just go quickly over a few things. These are experienced applicants. They did submit a petition of support. I think I counted 19 names on that petition, and other letters from residents that support this application. In terms of the numbers, my projections for 2025 were higher than what council has submitted for Steinway. So I will concede that Steinway's sales are low, going from 906 to approximately 853 for 2025. However, the next closest store, Jimbo, has represented sales of 1 million, which are over what Steinway is projecting. I have projected sales in 2025 increasing for Happy and also for Off the Vine based on the figures that we're giving. And for the benefit of everyone, again, I'll say, I take 2024, I take whatever months you gave me for 2025, I divide that number by those months, and then I multiply by 14. So everybody's clear on the math that I use. I will concede that Moho is down. I do see that. But in terms of JJ, the figures that I have for 2025, I didn't see actually gross figures in council's letter about JJ. What it says is JJ Vineyards, Wines and Spirits has sales that decreased each year since 2021. Its 2024 sales are down more than 17% from its 2021 sales. But I'm working with 2025 and I see JJ going from 1.7 million to 1.8 million. The map that I see is kind of spread out. There are some stores that are closer to spread out, but this is a very, very small store. It's only 275 retail square feet. What really impresses me is the applicant's knowledge and thorough thinking out about how he's going to approach this business. I think he's articulated a unique plan. I haven't been here as long as the chair or my colleagues to the left and council, but I've never quite seen a list like this with products from Croatia and that part of Europe. So that is unique. And I'm also very interested in, I like the way you presented that you wouldn't be interested in third-party sales because they couldn't bring to the customer the experience that you as a knowledgeable person could bring. All those factors lead me to say that I don't think a store of 275 square feet and the products that you are bringing is really, really in competition with the opposition. And so I vote to approve your application.
Commissioner Mayo?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, I was inclined against you until my notes say listen though. Okay, I don't like 275 square foot stores, but I wanted to listen. And you prevailed upon me, I admit that, so I vote to approve. I was not going to till I heard you speak.
Thank you.
Sure. Chair Fan?
All right, I'm going to find public convenience and advantage and vote to approve as well. The applicants are respected business owners in this neighborhood. They live in the neighborhood. They have a lot of support. There are a lot of community members. They have a restaurant down the street that in itself is the definition of public convenience and advantage because people are asking for bottles of what they sell at the restaurant. I'm going to encourage you, I'm not going to limit you, but I'm going to encourage you to stay within the business plan that you have presented here and keep yourself as an international wine store. And good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You need to break?
yeah, just not even a minute.
Okay.
Oh, call the break.
Come back
just the
shortly.
Perfect moment.
right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. We're going to call back number 51, East End Retail Distributor, Inc., which I sent the photo.
Oh, you sent the photo?
I sent the photo. like-
Hang on a minute. Let me get caught up.
Yep.
51.
This was implemented, the scanner was, sorry for the long wait. The scanner was implemented after the second sale?
Correct, that's what I believe so, yes.
Okay. All right, so thanks for showing that. I'm gonna lower this to 6,000.
Right, again, it's 2 sales within 2 years, 19-year-old without examining crew. Negotiation was 6,500 with our office. I don't like to undermine them unless I really see something right. So stay at 6,500.
6,000.
Thank you.
All right. Next is number 64, Just Wine and Liquor, Inc.
Just introduce yourself.
64, okay.
Martin Mailer of Mail and Buscemi, and the proposed licensee is here, and she'll introduce herself.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Jaspreet Kaur.
There's opposition, so
6-4.
we'll just step aside. Right.
Sure, please, thanks.
For the opposition, Robert Swetnick, representing Arena, also Vanderbilt doing business as Wine Exchange. Franklin Liquors is also here, and I'm told that there are 2 residents of the community appearing in opposition.
Sorry, tell me again, who's here?
Arena,
Arena.
Vanderbilt,
Arena, Vanderbilt, okay.
Franklin Liquors, which I don't represent, but they're here.
Franklin.
I don't see them on the list, but
They're
they're
not on the
in
list,
the area.
okay.
And then
Who's Franklin? And how far are you from here?
About a mile.
A mile, okay. Okay,
and then you have 2 residents.
2 residents.
who
Okay.
I don't
do you
know. I don't
guys-
know their names.
Do you guys live close to this location?
Clinton Avenue,
Yeah. Do you want them to come up and?
2 blocks, okay.
Yes.
And how far is that from here?
3 blocks.
3 blocks? All right, let's have the residents go first. Can you guys explain why you came and what your concerns are? Put your name on the record and then you can.
Sure. Hi, my name is Angela Munasar, and I'm concerned because there's a Chick-fil-A across the street from where this is going to be. There's a McDonald's also right next door from where this is going to be, which concerns me because there's a lot of teenagers that are constantly around there. I don't believe that we should have another liquor store in the neighborhood, in the vicinity. I think we have enough of those. I also have an elderly mother that lives with me in the same neighborhood who has to walk. That's what she does as a pastime, is walk in the area. And I think it will bring too much foot traffic, you know, once they come out of the stores and they buy their little nips or whatever. And it's not, I don't think it's going to be good for our community.
Okay.
So I mean, that's all I have to say, but I just,
Okay.
that's my concern.
Okay, so it's density and public safety.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. And sell to minor, avoiding sell to minor, right? Okay, thank you for coming. Thanks for waiting all day for this. Go ahead, sir.
Name's John Perez. And
Okay.
also, I'm just concerned with the density. We have inundated with liquor stores in the area. I don't think we need another one. And as she stated, there's a McDonald's right next door and a Chick-fil-A. A lot of teenagers hang out there, you know, young kids. I don't,
Okay.
you know.
There's no school around there though, right?
There's a school between me and that proposed spot of PS9,
Okay,
I
there's a
believe.
school. Okay. What is it?
PS9?
PS9?
Yeah, it's
so
on
but it's
Bergen
really
between Vanderbilt and Underhill.
Okay, but it's not a middle school and not a high school.
It's all right. Yeah, there's some kids
Yes,
there.
it's
Yeah.
not like going in.
No, it's like young grades, like second grade through six at least.
Okay,
that's the question.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, thank you for coming.
Sure.
All right, sir. So you represent Vanderbilt Ave and Arena,
Correct.
the two closest stores?
Well, closest is Third Leaf.
That's Vanderbilt Ave.
No,
Oh, no, Vanderbilt Avenue.
right,
is your
Vanderbilt
client.
Avenue Liquor
So
is,
it's actually Wine Exchange, that's your client.
right, DBA Wine Exchange.
Okay, so do I have the closest store here? Third Leaf is not here?
Not that I know of.
Sorry, who are you guys? Can you guys just come up and say your Arena? You're what? You are Vanderbilt Avenue, so Wine Exchange.
Wine exchange.
Wine Exchange. Wine Exchange.
I'm from Franklin.
You're, okay, got it. Okay, go ahead. And you, the three of you are represented by this gentleman.
Two are.
Well, there are three of them from two
Okay, but
stores.
two are. Well, okay, I don't know what you mean by which three.
Sorry, these three.
The two stores are.
Fine.
All right.
Great. Why are you standing in the middle? All right, go ahead, sir.
All right, I would note that all the local stores are open, so that's not going to be any convenience. They all offer delivery services. One of the things that Mr. Mailer did in his presentation is point out that there are liquors which he says are not available. All these stores tell me that these liquors are available in the stores, so there's nothing new that's going to be available to the community. In addition, they noted that if a customer comes in and wants something they don't carry, they're going to get it for the customer because they want to make the sale. So there's really no new product line being offered. Mr. Mailer also in his presentation talked about additional housing. But in the documents he presented, they talk about trends that are there and that they're going to be seeking special zoning. This is all housing for the future, hopefully for the future. It's not built now, okay? The recent housing that they did put up was much smaller, and I'll note that one of the gentlemen here moved into it, and he said that it is so empty that they gave him 3 months free rent if he would move in, and he's the only one living on his floor at this point. A lot of the buildings are, let's say, hoped. They're just trying to change the zoning there to get these buildings. And perhaps in 2 years, when these things are built, there will be an additional need. But right now, there's not the additional need. There's just hopes for additional housing to be built, which is not even shovel in the ground yet. Most of the stores are less than half a mile away from this location, and their sales are flat. And more importantly, this location is basically going to be in the center of the circle of these stores. It is not off to the periphery of one side, but it's going to be basically in the middle and take what are flat sales down even further for most, if not all, of the stores. And I would note that while the sales are flat for most of the stores, I think we all know that the prices have gone up and their costs have gone up, so their profits are down in the stores, and they can all testify about that. So the sales numbers are not reflecting that it's a robust economy. In fact, they're selling less liquor, but because of the prices, the sales figures are higher. Thank you. Do you want to hear from any of the stores?
Sure, if they want to speak, you're here.
Hi, my name is Pedro Tavares. I've been having a liquor license since I got out of high school, and I'm gonna be 61 years old. My first store was a grocery store, TCR Grocery, at the same place where I have my liquor store, 749 Bergen, in 1985. 40 years with liquor license, and I seen good time, but I think we are the worst time in the liquor business on sales down and profit. Some item I'm working at 9% markup in my store, and I could name a few. And I have picture of the item that, yes.
Let me ask you a question. What is the markup on wine in your store?
on
Generally, overall.
generally, if I have to everyday sales, I'm probably working at 21, 19% because I sell very, very inexpensive
Okay,
because there's
okay.
no foot traffic.
All right, okay, thank
If
you.
I have to count, people wonder how I able to sell in my store. My store, people that drive through, stop and go.
Okay.
And the foot traffic is nothing at all. I mean, I have probably the luxury. Washington Avenue is very wide, and it happened to be Bergen Street very wide, and people are able to double park and in and out of my store. And like I said, the percentage on some item that I could mention is Moet, Prosecco is 9%. I'm working on it. And thus almost like 60% of my sales item that I have in the window just to bring people in.
Okay.
And I believe I was a diabetic, and people say about the cannabis and all that, but I use Ozempic and Mounjaro, and that's a killer for this business. When you take that drug, you know, that to lose weight or for diabetic, you don't have, I didn't finish high school, but you could read in the New York Times, it's a game changer. People that use that drug, they don't entice to drink alcohol at all. I'm a witness of that because I use Mounjaro.
So Ozempic is against public convenience and advantage.
Huh?
I'm just said a legal term.
Oh, okay. And like I said, you know, it's a couple of factors. There's not one invoice that we receive in the store where we don't have to run and check how much increase. So we have all type of way that we losing this battle. And I could.
Can you also tell me that you're not developing, you're just story in the times?
Oh, yeah. And also the little bit that I read, about 3 months ago, the New York Times had an article about the big scam with the Barclays Center and all those buildings that they were going to build right around my store, that they claim the Ratners and all those supposed to build thousands of buildings, but they got the benefit but never built the building. So
All right, let me ask you something. Where did you move from in 2000? You moved in 2011. You moved your store, your arena, right?
Yes.
You moved to your present location in 2011, right?
Correct.
Where were you? How far away were you before?
No, in the same place.
Oh, you're in the same? Okay.
Yes,
the same-
yes.
Converted from a grocery store to a
Yeah.
liquor store.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I'm
that was
sorry.
1995.
Thank you for clearing me up. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so we're getting hit all over, and the wine that I receive a wine list and stuff that the new store want to open. I was traveling in the plane, and my manager was able to take picture of all the items that they claim that they're going to have, that I have all of those.
Okay.
So it's not like it's going to distinguish their store to ours. That place been closed maybe for 10 years where they want to put the store. And, you know, we are bleeding now with the sales. My health coverage is $1,800. So basically $50, $60 out of my salary go to my health coverage. And believe me, it's not VIP. I think somebody with Medicaid will go before my doctor than me. I pay $1,800 just for my health coverage, and I pay $38,000 real estate tax for my store. If you divide that by a month, it's almost like paying an extra mortgage, $3,800 or $4,000 a month for the real estate tax. That's not including electric, employee, corporate tax, and all of that. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Hello, my name is Martin Serrata, and I'm coming from Franklin Legal Corp. It's Lasco Wine and Spirits, the DBA now. I didn't get a letter, and I'm not as close to these guys, but I can see how can I be affected by it. I see a lot of liquor stores around already, a lot of liquor stores in their area, a lot of liquor stores in my area on Franklin Avenue. And one point that Pedro made was about like the list of items they sent. this is what we're gonna sell. This is what also we're selling. In terms of the wine, in terms of the spirits, so there's no big change on that. In terms of deliveries, the platforms, our own website, wine tasting, all that kind of stuff is stuff that we do as well. So even though I'm not that close to them, I can actually, people go in our online sales all the time and trying to get those products. So I think, and as Barry say, like things are more expensive. Every time we get an invoice, either it's tariff, if it's this or that. So we always have to manage our prices and probably try to cut off a little bit so we get the pain, so the customer doesn't get the pain. And then, but yeah, so that's what I have to say.
All right, thank you. We also have a letter submission from the whiny neighbor saying that their sales numbers are down, dropping by 21%.
The whiny neighbor?
Yeah, it's the business is called AA Wine Company. The DBA is the whiny neighbor.
But that's not one of the four.
It's on.
Yeah. Double. Oh, double A. No, I'm sorry. No. In the double A, I know. Okay, yes.
Yeah, AA.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. All right. I've come before this board for many years, and this application is rather exceptional. I mean, it hits just about every point. You look for increasing sales. You look for increasing population. You look for new construction. Now, I do have to answer.
No, we don't look for new construction.
Well, but I mean, not things going up. And I wish to address what Mr. Swetnick was talking about. Yes, there is a proposal by the city council to increase the area by 4,600 new residential buildings, but I'm not really even counting that. I showed you 1,750 existing units that have been built in the last few years. So as a matter of fact, there's one literally right next door to the proposed premises. Look, these stores' sales are going up. These store sales are in the multi-million-dollar, $2-3 million ranges. The only store that showed a decrease is AA. But AA's problem is not going to be just wines and liquors. If you look at the map, the area map, the store in front of between what would be just and what is AA is Arena. And Arena is the store that's doing over $3 million worth of business. So what you just heard this morning, they're not saying the population is down. They're not saying that the numbers are down. What they're saying is they don't want competition. And competition is something that you're not supposed to look at. The courts have told you that. You say that just about every time there's a new store application that's in front of you. We are also going, they keep saying that they're going to offer the same products, but I'd be willing to bet you if you were to ask them what the products were that we listed, they wouldn't be able to tell you. What are they?
Yeah.
The point, for the most part, we're interested in wine. We're not interested in the spirits, but we want to sell it. And we're telling you that we would like to put an emphasis on New York product, which is important to them, and it's important to the state of New York. So and what's also interesting about the people that are not here is the closest store. The closest store is basically a wine store. It has maybe a shelf, maybe 2 shelves of spirits, and it's increasing in its capacity every year. And what's even more interesting about these stores is you generally discount the COVID years. But if you look at the COVID years, they've gone up since then, which is amazing and remarkable. The second closest store, which also is not here, is G&C Wines, and they are also basically a wine store that has very, very little spirit product. Yes, we're going to be a general store. We're going to have New York product. We are in an area that's exploded in population, and we would like for you to find that public convenience and advantage has been served by the addition of the store. My client is here. If you have any questions of my client, she's perfectly willing. She's been working in a liquor store for the last year and a half. She's very interested in the alcoholic beverage industry, the retail off-premises industry, and she would love to own her own store and show that she could add to the area. Oh, and there is one other thing, which is sort of interesting as well. You really, if you approve this thing, you're not adding another store. The last one of the four, Olivino Liquor, LLC, doing business as Olivino Wines, is no longer in business. So in a sense, we're taking the place of a store that's been there. So given everything that you have in front of you, I would hope that you would agree that public convenience managers would be served by the addition of this store.
Will your client speak?
Do you want to say something?
Yeah, tell us, what are you doing?
One second, I prepared a little thing.
Oh, you're gonna have to speak up.
Oh, sorry. Hello, commissioners. My name is Jaspreet Kaur. Very nice to meet you. I'm applying for Just Wine and Liquor. So previously, I worked in the mortgage industry for most of my professional career, and I realized it's not really for me in the long run. It's very boring to sit at a desk, and I've always had an interest to work in the liquor industry. So to start off, right after my maternity leave was complete, I started working at a liquor store while on the hunt for a new location. So early last year, I did find a beautiful location that after searching for a while, it just touched my heart. It seemed great. There's a big residential growth. It's a big area, and I figure we can bring in products that would serve that specific area. So, aside from friendly competition, I don't see there's any reason that we can't open a store there. We will serve public convenience along with these other stores.
Okay.
So
who's we?
Oh, sorry, myself. I'm just used to talking in we.
Okay.
I am the sole principal, yes. I will be having, aside from myself, about 3 to 4 additional employees. So
Okay.
it is a large space, yes.
Got it. And the money is coming from where? Is
Those are my personal savings.
Okay. And you don't have family members that have liquor stores or anything
No.
like that? Okay. And you don't have a spouse?
No, I am married, but he's in the construction business. He's not in the liquor industry.
Okay. But you don't disclose that in the application?
I'm sorry if I did. That's an error. I apologize.
So you do have a spouse that have a construction business?
No, he works in construction.
Oh, he works in construction?
Yes.
Okay. But this is your money?
Yes, this is my money.
Okay. Is he gonna work at the store as well or
No.
Do the members have any further questions?
Yeah, just how far away do you, I don't think you live very far, but how far away do you live from the
The
from
location,
store?
I live in Queens, so it's, I would say, train ride, give or take about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
The members ready to vote, or do you have any further?
I don't know.
And vote, go ahead.
I don't have any
Oh,
other
I'm sorry,
questions.
just to add one more thing. I know the resident touched on having youth in the area. We will be having the ID scanner. I have an infant of my own. I wouldn't want infants drinking, so we'll definitely be IDing everybody to come in to avoid that problem. Oh, the ATAP, yes.
All our employees will be ATAC trained.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. This is a 1,890 square foot store with 1,290 square feet dedicated to retail. It's not going to be bulk. It is the only store located exactly on Atlantic Avenue, which is a very, very busy thoroughfare. Other stores that are present are either on Vanderbilt or Washington Avenue. This is the only one, actually. There's a significant investment here, $250,000. That is a lot. And I am very impressed by the fact that out of the list that you gave us, out of the 26 wines listed, 10 come from the Finger Lakes area, which is 38% of New York products. And there were also 26 New York State spirits listed. Economy, which is greatly appreciated. In terms of the numbers, again, everybody knows how I do my math. The closest store for 2024 had sales of 1,718,693. Up to September 1st, 2025, they reported $1,025,078. Divide that by 8, because that was for 8 months. Multiply it by 14, and you have $886. So an increase of, I don't know, maybe about $70,000. And then using that same math, Arena sales projected for 2025 to be $4,042,000. For Leon, the next closest store, again, predicted to go up in the vicinity of 4.3 million. Vanderbilt, a small increase of about 10,000 in 2025 using that same math. The only one that shows a decrease is Double. It's a significant decrease, I would say, over maybe about $150,000, but they're the furthest store away. Look on the map and you see that these stores are kind of spread out. I haven't had many package stores come in and proactively say that they've done ATAP training already. And I think the numbers justify the store. I think the commitment to the and for all those reasons that I've stated, including the location, I think is a public convenience and advantage.
Commissioner Maya.
Thank you to Commissioner DeLeon for his summary, which also I share most of his points, so I approve.
And Chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve. I'm going to find public convenience and advantage. The stores are showing some growth, so it justifies an additional store because of increased demand.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Next is number 70. It's the request for a declaratory ruling for Utica Discount Wine and Liquors, Inc.
Again, Martin Miller of Mail and Buscemi. This is, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, introduce yourself.
Yeah. Sorry, did you say wait?
Yep, no, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'd like the applicant to introduce himself.
My name is Satpal Singh, and I'm the owner of the corporation Utica Discount Wine and Liquor.
Okay, just by way of background, this is a request for a declaratory ruling pursuant to 98.1 of the Rules of the Liquor Authority. I was not the original attorney on this application. I came in after it had been disapproved. I asked for reconsideration, and the License Bureau said, no, we can't reconsider this pursuant to your advisory. The situations relating to a gap have to be before the members. So I then put it in the form of a declaratory ruling. Very simply stated, there was, no one's debating that there's a church within 200 feet of the place. No one's debating that it's not being used exclusively as a church. But what is not even debated, there was a liquor store there as early as 1996. Your records show that to me after I foiled the Liquor Authority. The License Bureau doesn't deny that there was a liquor store there prior to 1998, which is when the church came into being. But there was a gap in 2001 of about 10 months from when a store went out and a new store was approved. This body, or at least your predecessors, have routinely allowed a gap within a one-year period. I requested and received a subsequent bit of information about a case that had come down recently. It's unreported. I looked at it, and it really is in line with what has been agreed to all along. What happened in that case was, it was an on-premises situation. A community board or a tenant association came in and protested the fact they didn't want the store, and then pointed out, I guess, that there was a church within the 200 feet, but there was a 4-year gap, and the authority, the commissioners at the time concluded that because of COVID and other reasons, the 4-year gap wasn't unreasonable. I'm not asking for 4 years. I'm not asking for 2 years. I'm coming within the 1 year, which the court decision also acknowledged in that case, that was still valid. So for all of those reasons, there's been a liquor store here prior to a church. It is grandfathered. The authority has allowed for gaps of this nature, and I would ask that this be allowed.
Our counsel's office has looked at this and made a recommendation. I just want to get something clear in my head.
Yes.
The case you're referring to is 233 West 4th Street.
Correct.
And do I have it right that the court there found that the SLA's extension of its policy of 1-year gap being permissible was arbitrary and capricious?
No, not the 1-year gap, the 4-year gap. It was 4 years. They even mentioned, well, the holding even says that the authority was not even adhering to its own policy. It was extending it way beyond. He didn't have, the judge didn't have a policy.
I understand, and then in this case, it's not even close to 4 years. I get that. I just wanted to have, maybe I can just have a discussion with Shannon later on to get a clear understanding of the court decided.
That case is clearly distinguishable. I pointed that out in my.
The position is that there are judicial decisions that specifically say post rulings cannot support a finding that the applicant's premises has been continuously licensed.
No, my position is the authority's own declaratory rulings are that what?
Your position is that we have the discretion.
Oh, absolutely, and I cite a case in my subsequent.
And Shannon, just quickly, 233, is that an appellate?
No, it's not appellate. It's an unreported, I think, New York County decision.
Okay.
But it's, and it acknowledges that a year or less is permissible.
Yeah.
Or if there's extenuating circumstances. More than a year is okay.
It does say, because the way I read the little note was that we were being arbitrary and capricious. That's not.
No.
4 years without extenuating circumstances.
Okay, you know what? I've learned a long time
That's not
ago.
even relevant here. Well, I don't even know why you're bringing that up, because this is less than 1 year.
Right.
I know, I'm saying that the rule is 1 year, so
Oh.
this is less than 1 year.
Yeah,
You didn't need to bring all of that up.
It was brought to my attention. I don't want to leave something on.
It's like,
All right.
when you do TMI, you got your TMI.
Okay, so this is.
Chair Fan, I've learned a long time ago, when I think I've got it, I should shut up.
Yes.
All right, I'm
I'm
gonna
not- I didn't say
vote
that
that
to
this
you. That's
location
good
is
advice.
grandfathered for purpose of the 200-foot rule.
Commissioner Daly.
Sorry, this took so long.
And Commissioner Mann.
Yeah, I concur as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 29, Truth Restaurant and Lounge, Inc.
29.
29. What may be for the last time, I'm Martin Mailer of Mailer Buscemi, and I don't know, I may have one or two somewhere in the pipeline, but this may be it for me. This is the licensee.
Roderick Barrett.
No, don't touch them, sorry. What's that? Anyway, we went to a hearing. Administrative law judge heard everybody's testimony and concluded that the licensee was truthful and honorable and worthy of belief. The case law is directly in point. Back in 2007, I argued a case in the Appellate Division First Department. No one's belittling the fact that there was an assault outside their premises. But that's the point. It was outside the premises. And in 2007, a security guard killed somebody outside the premises. And the court found that pursuant to 106, pursuant to the rule, the activity complained of must take place inside the premises. The judge was absolutely correct in her findings. What was also interesting here, we supplied the tape that showed that the activity took place outside. The Liquor Authority supplied the body cams, which only bolstered what we were talking about. The police officers, when they got there, almost to a man said, "Why are we here? This place never causes us any trouble." The body cams show that they went down to the basement where the licensee was at the time and didn't even know what was transpiring. They asked to see the tape. He immediately showed them the tape. And as a complete aside, the bouncer that was involved in the incident wasn't letting someone in who wasn't showing proper proof. I'm not saying his reaction to not showing proper proof was completely proper. But the bottom line here is that nothing occurred inside the premises. As a matter of fact, one of the charges related to not having a security book. The body cam shows the security book. So the judge was right. The liquor authority, in a somewhat unprecedented move, decided to controvert the ALJ, which led me to controvert the counsel's office. But there's no authority for the counsel's office being allowed to even controvert. But that's irrelevant. What is relevant here is the judge was right. The weight of a judge's decision is to be given great weight, as the courts have said since time immemorial. And I would ask that you adhere to the judge's decision.
Do the members have any questions? Are you ready to vote?
It's up to you. I mean, the way I read it, I'll tell you, I think that charge 3 should be sustained. I think that.
I'm sorry, which one is charge 3?
That's the one that failure to supervise.
The failure to supervise is an amazing charge. It has nothing to do with the fight. There's a sign in the window. They serve a brunch, the brunch.
But I don't think you can say that because we don't employ the security guard, therefore it's not our responsibility.
I didn't say you didn't employ. No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what the decision says, that the security guard had a knife and slashed a person who had been refused entry. And the security guard.
We're not saying the security guard was licensed, actually. But again, I cited, I showed the actual case, J.R. Rocks. I argued that case. In that case, an individual came to the door of the premises, wanted in. Security guard says, "You're not coming in." A gun was flashed, not by the security guard, but by the person who was eventually killed. They got into a scuffle, the gun went off, and the court held, just point blank, that it didn't occur inside the premises. 1066 deals with suffering, offending, and disorder inside the premises.
So when a security guard across the street and the security guard stabs the victim in the back of the neck, the business owner is not responsible. That's your position.
It's not responsible for a violation of 1066. It's not a violation for the rule. The rule is specific. You failure to supervise inside the premises. This has, Madam Chair, this was argued in J.R. Rocks before the Appellate Division, First Department. 5 judges ruled in favor of the licensee.
Then if the security guard always works outside, they never have oversight.
No, that's not true. It may be, I mean, I'm not telling the authority what to do, but they may have been able, not in this case, but if the security guard or the people outside regularly do not follow the law or do something that's not proper, you can bring charges for focal point, but that's not what you got here. You have a premises that doesn't get in trouble. You have a premises that the police are saying.
Let me ask you something. So
Sure.
to help me, at what point might there be a failure to supervise when you have a rogue security personnel?
I'm sorry, say it again?
Follow my example, follow what I'm about to
Yes.
say. It happens outside of the licensed premises.
Right.
But it is a security. It is.
It's security for the premises.
And it happens At what point does it become a failure to supervise? Are you saying it can never be a failure to supervise?
No, I'm saying, yes, no, excuse me. For outside the premises, it can never be a failure to supervise.
But if
Absolutely.
you have a rogue security guard,
It's up to you.
and he just does this, he's done this 10 times, but he's always outside. He always takes the guy down the block and beats him up behind the dumpster.
If it's 10 times, you got a focal point.
Okay.
Okay?
So you say the charge would be focal point, it can never be failure to supervise.
Correct. But you can't have a focal point here. Even the police are saying this place doesn't cause them any trouble. Yes, you can bring a charge
Okay,
for
so
repeated
it's
actions outside the
part of law
premises.
then. I'm trying to follow up on what the chair was questioning about, if I'm doing it properly. But in my brain, the point of law is it could be, the charge, if any charge lays against the security guard, it would be a focal point, not a failure to supervise.
Right, but focal point requires more than one instance.
Okay.
And if you know, you're worried about that case, I would refer you, I didn't cite it, but I'd refer you to matter of Mutilap.
Okay, but wait, because they do things differently where I live. If there's a bouncer who is kind of likes to punch people out and likes to walk down the street and do it.
I would say if he did it often enough, you got focal point. You don't have, it's your rule. It's not my rule. You created a rule. The rule says that the failure to supervise must take place inside the premises.
Okay.
I mean, the case that you had earlier with the summary suspension, you were right on. You were perfectly on point. Somebody got shot inside the premises. He was dragged outside, but he got shot
There
inside.
would be other charges, but not failure to supervise.
If the circumstances, if the circumstances warranted it.
Okay.
Are the
All right.
members ready to vote?
I'm ready to vote.
You know, again, we're not happy with what the security guard did either, but the charge, if there is one, the correct charge was not brought.
Well, let me just mention a couple of things. Responsibility for the security guard, he's clearly the agent of the prison, right? He works.
Yes, sir.
And that was the finding of the ALJ.
Yes.
Although things didn't happen inside of the establishment, they're precipitated by an individual who was refused entry.
The person, who was refused entry, he's
Some kind of problem with the security.
he wasn't showing proof to get in.
Yeah, and that's a viable reason for denying them entry. So I think I understand the licensee's position. You have a problem, he's not identifying himself, whatever the reason is, you don't have to let him into your establishment. So I don't see a problem with that. The other thing that I see in the benefit of the licensee is that the ALJ finds that the security guard says, I'm leaving for the night. So he's kind of like, my tour is over, I'm done, I'm going away. And then the last thing that I find that, again, in the licensee's favor, is that this incident where the actual stacking occurs happens across Merritt Boulevard and around the corner. So the question for me is foreseeability to the licensee that these events could take place. I don't have any information about the security guard, what kind of history he has. Has he been a problematic employee? Has he worked at the restaurant before? Those would be concerns of mine. And stabbing somebody in the neck is a very, very serious thing. And I know you grant us that. So I guess what I want to say is that, I'm not saying that there's any negligence here in hiring this person. But we do need to take a look at the people that work for us and how they comport themselves. Taking all the facts that, as I've laid them out here, the findings of the ALJ, I did not see the testimony. I cannot judge credibility from this standpoint. It's a very serious thing, but I will say that the licensee is not responsible here. I would agree with you there, but let me tell you, it's close. It's close.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not.
Okay. And this thing about that it has to be something that happens inside the premises. It could start inside the premises and work its way out.
If it started inside the premises, we wouldn't be talking. I wouldn't be saying the same thing.
Okay, well, that's going to be my view.
So to dismiss? Charges to uphold, or what was your vote?
Well, no, the charge was not sustained.
No, but there are a couple charges, so are you dismissing the whole case?
I know, we were talking about, what's
Okay,
that?
I didn't know if you're ready to
Charging
vote on
three.
that.
Yeah, charge 3. We were just talking about charge 3. Yeah.
I don't know if the members
So
are now ready to vote, if they want to go ahead and if they have further questions.
We're voting. I don't see a basis right now to overturn anything that the AO. So that would be my vote.
Commissioner De Leon, Commissioner Mayo,
Yeah, upon the questions that I asked Attorney Mailer, his answers, I also sustain the ALJ.
or you just dismiss the charges?
Yes,
uphold- yeah.
dismiss and, yes.
And Chair?
Yep, I move dismiss.
Thank you very much, and it's been a pleasure. It really has. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Next is 23 A&D Puebla Corp.
Which number is that again?
23.
You look familiar.
Good afternoon, members. My name is Neil Vasaki for A&D Puebla Corp., 465 Port Richmond Avenue, Staten Island, New York. My business is at 2405 Victory Boulevard, Staten Island, New York, 10314 as well. So I have a bunch of things to say about this place, and then I'd like to have my client speak to you. So hopefully what I say is going to be a little bit more believable. So this is an establishment that has an off-premise beer license. It's a grocery, it's a deli. I've submitted a memorandum. I've submitted 3 letters from vendors who give him food and produce. I've submitted 3 ATAP certificates. I've submitted a receipt for an ID checker and a currency counterfeit detector. I've also submitted a photograph that there were posted signs on the refrigerator and walls in the rear stating no alcohol. I want to overemphasize that the signs that are posted that I included were there well before I went to the establishment and spoke to my client, and he got the summonses on this occasion. So he's somebody who obviously knows and knew that beer was not allowed to be drunk on his premises. The problem with that place is there's some tables in the back, and they have a very, very big food menu. So in the bill of particulars, I noticed a sentence where basically the officer said that somebody was in the back presumably drinking a beer. And my client said that, sometimes he'll see somebody opening up a beer because they're waiting for food. And he tells them that they can't drink beer in the place. So that's what that was. The underage sale of alcohol was, definitely happened. This is a family business. So this is my client. This is his wife. They both work at the store 7 days a week, 12 hours plus a day. They have 2 other employees. They have a cashier, and they have somebody else who cooks in the back. Small family-run business. But I guess the real reason we're here is that bottles of alcohol were in fact found in location. We're not denying that. Now, when I spoke to my client about that, he said, well, there's no hard alcohol. We don't drink in this place, nothing. He goes, there absolutely were behind the counter, virtually collecting dust, gifts from food vendors that Christmas, the holiday season rolls around, he would get these gifts and these items. And to be quite honest with you, he didn't know that even though they're closed bottles, they should not be, that doesn't fall under the purview of his license. And they were just basically back there collecting dust. And nowhere in the bill of particulars did I see anywhere where they alluded to the fact or stated that there was any open alcohol. So, that being said, I think there was like 7 or 8 charges. I think we've taken care of, most of them, like I said, with the ATAP certificate, the signs, the ID checker. The pregnancy and prohibited signs were right behind the counter. They had some items for sale that were in fact blocking the view. I made them remove all that, so the signs are now visible. When I asked them about business records, they do, in fact, they have a big box next to the register with all their receipts. So I don't know what that was about. But again, the real reason we're here, obviously, is because there was alcohol in the place, in bottles, not open,
No, it's
And,
not. It's because there's a sale to minor, 18-year-old or under, consumption on premise.
no, there was a sale to mine. I did. I told you about this,
Yeah,
yes.
but I'm just saying.
No, but, no, but
Because
the,
of the multiple
okay, I didn't,
bottles,
let me just backtrack.
I mean, you can provide evidence, but
No,
I don't know, a
I
letter
think-
that's written on your letterhead.
Okay, can I just say one thing, please?
It's, you can send us something, we can choose to believe it or not believe it.
Right, right. So now, if, I believe that it would have been a CNC had the allegation of hard alcohol not been in the place, because I do these quite often. I know what these 6 or 7 charges would possibly amount to, and usually I come up with a monetary amount with counsel, and I don't really have to come up on that situation. So all that stuff is being clearly admitted to. But the alcohol, again, I'm just repeating what my client told me, and I want him to get up here and explain in his words, and the letters that were printed from the vendors basically stated exactly what my client is gonna hope that you believe. And there's nothing there now. They took the course. I mean, this is like a family business. They care. They've been in business for over 3 years. They never had problems before. This is like a one-time thing. There's never gonna be alcohol in there ever again. And like I said, the only one that runs the register is my client's wife, one other person who took the course. And they have an ID checker. So if you ask me, I think you're not gonna have any problems with this place moving forward. And I just,
Correct, Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah. I'm at $10,000.
Commissioner Mann,
I'll just, number I wrote down was 9,000.
is that what you're sticking with?
Say 9,000.
All right, I'm gonna go with 10,000, thank you.
okay, thank you. So I will get a letter?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next is 24 and 25, ALWAJH Deli Inc.
Good afternoon. Tessie Perini with Kenneth Frankel's office, 154 Franklin Pace, Brookline, New York. For ALWAJH Deli, I'm just here to ask that the board accept our client's offer of cancellation of his license with a $1,000 bond claim.
All right, I'll accept cancel and bond, thank you.
Cancel and bond.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 57, Grand Spirits LLC.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Name is Hadley Benoit, the applicant for Grand Spirits LLC.
All right.
57.
Did any protesters show up before?
It doesn't look like it.
So I have 4 protests on the record from Sunrise. All right, so I have a protest from the closest, which is 0.3 miles away. From the third one, Path, 0.8 miles away. From Sunrise itself, it's 1.8 miles away. Also doing significantly down numbers. And Payless. I don't know, I got a letter from Payless, but it's not on the list. All right. And I have wrote a letter, but it doesn't really say where they are located.
So what were you running before, a restaurant or a nightclub? Or what was?
I was partners in a restaurant in Brooklyn. I left that partnership in February of 2023. We had made 2 attempts to get liquor license at the location and it wasn't approved.
And what was the reason for the denials?
I'd say it was because of the history of the place. I mean, the owner of the place that rented us the place, he operated the place and his license was revoked. So the first time around, it was like, you know, they kind of felt, the board kind of felt maybe he was still involved in the business or whatever. So,
Okay.
but I've left the partnership and, you know, the people that I were partners with, they're still running the place and I think they're attempting to get a license. But this is something completely
Is that
different.
restaurant license now, Maureen? $21.92 Flatbush LLC.
Well, I closed the LLC. So,
So someone else runs it.
yeah, so they probably run it under a different name.
Okay. All right, so why a liquor store now?
I've had that location on Grand Avenue. I actually work as a real estate broker and I've occupied that space for about 7 years now. And I've really found that my business doesn't really require me to really see people in the office. And I felt that location would be a perfect place for a liquor store. And here's the reason why. I did my research. The closest 5 liquor stores in the area, 4 of them are over a mile away. And one of them that's 0.3 miles away, every one of those liquor stores has a much greater competitive advantage over me. My space is about a 400 square foot space. All those other places are 1,000 square foot over, but more specifically, they're all in strip malls that have anchor tenants with 100 space parking lots that drive traffic to them. My location is actually on Grand Avenue, which is the main road in the town of Baldwin and near the intersection of Sunrise Highway, which is a huge road that runs through, it's a major throughway in Long Island. And I'm right there at that corner and I'm right there at the train station. My location, that little 400 square foot place, is about 600 feet away from the train station. And if anybody knows how Long Island is, everybody commutes to the train station, they take their train to go to work in the city, and then they come back. I'm the only person, my location, that would provide convenience for people, you know, foot traffic. I definitely would be selling what people want. It wouldn't be any kind of specialty, but it'd be the place where, you know, you get off the train station, you walk, while you're walking, you pick up what you need, you get in your car, you go home. All the other places are more conducive to driving into a mall and not foot traffic. So I don't feel that I'm competition to them. I just feel that I offer a certain level of convenience because I'm closer to the train station. I'm closer to where, you know, everybody comes and goes. And during the weekdays, I have tons of foot traffic that go through my store. Right now, I use it as my real estate office, but I kind of felt like I did my research. I can say I have extensive experience in retail. I ran retail businesses from the time I graduated from college for over 20 years. So I kind of did my research, and I felt that, you know, with a small investment and the way I see, you know, the research I did on liquor stores and the turnovers and the you know, the markups and stuff, I feel that, you know, that'd be a profitable yet convenient location. And sitting here, I hear people talk about population, and I kind of gauge the commissioner's, you know, feedback on population. I can say that the area has, right at the corner, there's a new 300 unit multifamily development that's been approved, that's in the process of construction. Right next door to me, there's plans with no opposition for another 100 unit residential development, and blocks down there are multifamily locations going up all over the town. You know, I live in the town right next door, you know, the place is in Baldwin. I live 10 minutes away in Freeport. And I plan to run it myself.
Members have any questions?
Yeah, the closest place is Sunrise Wine and Liquor, 656 Sunrise Avenue. They're in a strip mall with a Best Buy and an Applebee's and a 200 stall, parking lot. The other place that's 0.8 miles away, which is Path. Path is adjacent to a supermarket, to the major supermarket that has 200 parking spaces there. And Path is directly across the street from the high school, and they're directly across the street from a strip mall that has maybe 15 or 20 tenants. Or maybe 10 to 15 tenants, like a Dollar Tree. They have a huge gym. They have a huge hair care place.
I know it's a small store. It's only 308 square feet of retail.
Yeah.
You said you would have one employee, that you would continue as a real estate broker, that the rent was $2,200 per month, but the investment is only $65,000. How does that math work?
Because there's not much construction to be done in the place. There's not much construction, and the $65,000, I see that as inventory. I mean, I'm in real estate. I have construction background. I actually rehab houses too. So getting that place physically ready to open up a liquor store is not gonna be an extreme expense. The biggest expense for me is gonna be the inventory. Most of that $65,000, I'm considering inventory. And when I'm considering inventory with a turnover of maybe 8 to 10 times inventory per year.
All right. I mean, I'm just looking at the numbers here and I don't see any growth. I mean, if you add up most of the stores in the neighborhood are doing significantly down numbers. And the ones that are going up or flats, it's not really justifying for the decrease. If you add it all up, we're basically down at least $300,000 in sales in the past year or two. So I just think that there's no increased demand here. The big box store is 9 miles away from here. I mean, generally, I don't know if you want to talk about, I mean, you haven't said anything about being knowledgeable in this business, that you have any particular interest in this. You sound like you just think this is a business venture, and really you're a real estate person.
I've operated retail business. I operated an electronic business for 20 years. Since I graduated from college, I operated a retail business for 20 years, doing inventory, managing sales, managing employees. I've actually worked at the college level, teaching business classes, teaching inventory classes. I mean, I may not have experience in liquor stores, but I mean, everybody starts off somewhere. I do have experience in merchandising, and I definitely know how to learn.
Right, because if you have any familiarity with our agency, I don't think you would have wasted time on applying for a store in Nassau County. This is probably one of the most competitive, hugely protested counties.
Yeah, that I understand, but,
So
nothing ventured, nothing gained.
How far are you from Total Wine?
9 miles.
Total Wine, 9 miles away, maybe 10 miles away. Nowhere near. I think that's in Westbury. And then the other closest discount wine, or closest thing to discount wine, would be in Freeport, and that's about like 5 miles away or 4 miles away.
No, I think, you know, as the chair indicated, there were 4 protesters, but none of them took the time to appear here today. The closest store, I project a decrease of about 65,000 in sales for 2025 over 2024. But the next 2 closest stores, same projected increase of about $420,000. I have a projected increase of about, I don't know, maybe $90,000 or something. This is a small store. It would have been nice to hear like you really had a business plan, something unique. It's just another liquor store. I see on the map that the stores are spread out.
Yeah.
And your argument about being close to the
Yeah, I think I'm the only one conducive to foot traffic. I mean, for whatever that's worth.
And I think the chair hit on something too. It just sounds like another adventure that you're going to go into, as opposed to kind of really, immersing yourself in this particular industry, what it takes to be successful. I mean, it's a close call for me. I think that I don't see really the public necessitating another store. I think the area is adequately being serviced, and I don't think that you are really articulating the business plan that stands out. So respectfully, unfortunately, I have to vote to deny.
Commissioner Mann
Deny.
and
All
Chair.
right, I'm not going to find public convenience advantage. All the neighboring stores are doing decreasing numbers. You probably need to find a different location. I mean, I hate that you have tried a bunch of times. You're certainly a capable person and should be licensed somehow at some point. This is not the county to do it.
This is home.
I
Thank you.
get it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Good luck. Thank
All right.
you.
Next is 59, El Tablon Latino Corp. Number 59.
Good afternoon, Chair Fan, Commissioner Meyer, Commissioner De Leon. I'm Adam Powell for the applicant. And for the first time, I'm here without my client. But I guess that's the first time for everything. So I don't know if you want to hear from me or adjourn it to another date.
Where's your client?
I have no idea. I mean, we spoke about this yesterday, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, yesterday again, and I've texted and called today and no answer. I hope she's okay.
That's weird.
She's been operating on a temporary that I believe was issued April 9th last year, so it's been about a year with no incidents whatsoever. She's isolated. There are no other bars or restaurants around her. Literally.
Her hours?
Her hours are 7 a.m. to 4 a.m. She operates a food establishment, the buffet, you pick and choose, very good food, and she has no other licenses except a hotel about 500 feet away. Again, with no incidents whatsoever in a year.
All right.
The memo that was issued by licensing referred to a previous license from 9 years ago and another application from 2 years ago, which we are completely not connected.
All right, go ahead.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, you conducted a visit, undisclosed visit. There were no violations cited.
One of those in years.
I am going to vote to approve this application.
Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
And Chair.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve 4 a.m. across the board karaoke, DJ recorded live Latin jazz music, employee and patron dancing. 12 private parties, no third-party promoters. Security guard is needed.
Security guard is?
As needed.
As needed.
As needed. Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
I agree with the chair's conditions.
And Commissioner De Leon.
Same here.
Okay. Next is 65, Yasmira Bar Inc.
Hi, Yosmira Duran.
You're gonna need to like put it closer. I couldn't hear you.
Yosmira Duran.
Excuse me, which number is this, sir? I'm sorry.
It was 65.
Why was this withdrawn at some point? 65. And how did it come back?
So what's wrong?
It says in
That
the.
was an error.
That was an arrow.
Oh, I see.
That was an arrow on my part.
Oh,
not on
okay.
my office's part, so
All right,
she didn't
that's
actually
fine.
withdraw it.
All right, they have food now. What are your hours?
What was the, I'm so sorry, I forgot, but it's, I'm pretty sure it's 12 to 4 a.m.
Okay. Do you accept credit card now?
Yes.
You need a bathroom waiver?
No, I believe we already got that fixed with you guys.
You have 2 bathrooms?
Yes, there's currently a wall dividing, there wasn't a wall before dividing the bathroom from the kitchen, but there's a
okay.
wall now.
Got it. And then you have recorded music only?
Yes.
Okay. You guys okay with this?
Community Board 9 does not oppose, I'm okay with it.
All right, go ahead, sir.
For
I vote to
Leon
approve.
and Commissioner Mayo,
I vote to approve.
Chair.
I'm gonna vote to approve 4 a.m. across the board, recorded music only.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Next is 36, JM Grocery and Deli Corp.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Thank you for taking us in this late afternoon. I'm here with the owner, Utica Molina, from J&M Deli and Grocery Corp. And Grocery and Deli Corp., located at 774 Rockaway Boulevard. She's here to request a reduction in the fine. She was not here when this occurred. She fired the employee. She had an incident with her mother. And and there was an issue with untaxed cigarettes. And she said that the volume that was there was not, there was no inventory, there was nothing. They were not selling it. It was the employee who was smoking. It was his. It wasn't, there were 4 packs, not cartridges, not boxes, nothing of that nature. And this location has never had a sale to minor, no issues. She's actually scared to be over here because she said she's never been before you. Her blood pressure is a little
She
high.
also have there's serious gambling going on.
That was the issue she's fired the employee, and he did it when she wasn't here because she was gone for 4 months with the issue with her mom.
This is a large number of betting slips, and approximately $22,410 were recovered.
That $22,000 was returned to her. That was their personal money. That wasn't gambling. They returned that money to her, not the gambling, which was about $7,000, but they returned her $22,000. Yes, it was theirs.
And what about this large number of betting slips?
Los slips que estaban ahí con el empleado.
No,
Los tickets.
ellos se lo llevaron y se quedaron con ese dinero.
They took it, and they took all the money as a result of the slips that
What kind of betting slips?
they're Dominican betting numbers.
You know I speak Spanish.
Yeah.
I just heard what she said. She said they kept the money.
They kept what?
They kept the money.
No.
Eso lo que- I don't want to speak in Spanish, but that's what I heard you say.
No,
Your
repite.
question was,
Okay.
what did they do with the money? I said, they kept the money from the gambling and the 22,000 was returned.
Well, I didn't hear you
I'm
say,
sorry.
about from the
But-
how much money from the gambling?
I don't remember, I don't recall. I think it was about less than 3,000,
For how long was this person employed by you?
about a year.
About a year?
Yes, sir.
And for a year, you didn't know that he was doing gambling? This is a large number of betting slips.
Not when I was in the premises.
Members ready to vote, or do you have any further questions?
36?
We're not saying that that the gambling didn't occur. We're just asking for a reduction in the fine because she finds that it's excessive
It's gonna be
considering
doubled more than that. I'm at 15,000.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, just one quick moment. I don't see anything here indicating that that money was returned. It would have been helpful to get that proof submitted. I agree with the chair, 15.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'll tell you my problem. I don't understand how she could not know that what really is a numbers game being run out of the place for, it sounds like a year, so I'll go along with the chair at 15.
Okay.
If she produces the slip from the NYPD that they returned her money, which we didn't think we needed today because I thought her word was enough, and I believe her, and we request reconsideration, this fine is excessive. This is even more than the 3,000 that they collected in the gambling.
Again, you say it's 3,000. What I have is
Okay.
2,000.
Vamos a buscar la información de la policía.
And I have a representation
Okay.
that this is proceeds of the business, not gambling. But I have no evidence of that at all.
Podemos hacer
You
una
wanna- you can always ask for reconsideration, but you're gonna have to indicate that there's something new that wasn't available today, that could have been presented today, all right? Or so that somehow we got something wrong in terms of the facts of the law.
Okay.
But
Vete a buscar esos recibos en la policía, lo que te dio, el recibo de dinero.
this is
Okay, we have it, she has the letter.
Okay.
Okay, no
Thank
problem.
you.
Thank you.
Got time.
Siempre que yo te hablo ahora. I think I'm next to.
I
Emma?
have someone else.
Okay.
You're coming up. Next are 31 and 32. 1985 Corp. That's not you, is
No,
it?
I'm Kai.
No. You'll be next, probably. 31 and 32.
31 and 32.
Good afternoon, Council. Sorry, Commissioners.
Sorry, you're the licensee?
Yes, ma'am.
So they were both defaults. Do you want to send them back to council's office? Because you're about to get canceled here.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to send these back to council's office. And you can submit a CNC and combine these two cases.
Thank you.
De Leon?
I agree.
Commissioner Mayo?
Yes.
All right. I know you told my office you had issues with mail, correct?
That's correct.
Make sure you should hear from the prosecutor.
I forwarded an email I just didn't get a response as far as confirmation that my home address and my phone number was updated.
It has been updated?
I didn't get a response.
But you've updated it. You tried to.
Yes.
Okay. Who'd you send it to?
I spoke to a representative on the phone. They gave me an email, something licensing. I can show it to you on the side if you like.
But have you emailed licensing yet?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry you waited all day. You could have said something to them and we would have heard you to send it back to council's office, but thanks.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Next is 74. It's a request for a declaratory ruling for La Milpa del Campo.
They together.
74.
74. Look at that.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. I'm here requesting a declaratory ruling for La Milpa del Compa Bar Corp., formerly Third Palm Tree Inc. This location was licensed for 30 years prior to the expiration of its license and was subject to no disqualifying revocation or forfeiture. The applicant seeks to maintain substantially similar operations at the same premises without interruption in physical use or purpose. He plans to use it as a bar restaurant as well. Despite the expiration date, the location still qualifies as continuously licensed under the SLA applicable precedent, particularly when underlying license could be still renewed even with a late renewal a year later. We
What's
filed.
the situation here? You're operating right now?
No, the applicant and the landlord agreed that if it was, because there's a church next door, the church came after the first location. So the first location turned in its license, and this applicant wants to rent the location. He's been waiting.
Your problem is that the,
Churches is within 200 feet.
no, your problem is that the prior license expired in February of 25, and now it's April of 26.
But we put in this declaratory ruling about 8 months ago, requesting, or 6 months ago, within the 1-year timeline, requesting that this location be grandfathered
So
in.
you're not operating, and there's no beer and wine there.
There's nothing there yet, because he wants to get full liquor. He doesn't want beer and wine, because in this market, with no competition in the area.
I'm okay with it.
Yep, me too.
All right, the members ready?
Yeah, I vote to approve. I'll just note, as was noted by counsel's office, should the applicant fail to complete the licensing procedure within a year, the outcome can change.
No. I think that when they said that, they meant it within the year of the February 25th, but which has already passed, but that's sort of on us because we waited this long to address this. So I think that we need to make it not a year, like they have to apply like ASAP.
Okay.
Okay, and if they applied today and didn't complete it within a year, what would happen?
No. It's the apply.
Make the application.
So you're voting to grandfather the location. We're
I
not
got that,
approving
I got
anything.
that. What I read was failure to complete the licensing procedure. So you're saying just the application?
Yeah, that means apply.
Can we get a time frame, 3 months, 6 months, so that we're all on the same page and we don't,
Yeah, apparently we are, just like the.
No, I wanted to.
So let's give them, how long it's gonna take you to apply?
3 months, but I would prefer 6, just in case he has to put the money together. He's been waiting a year, 6 months, within 6 months. if he
6
applies?
months? No,
Yeah.
that's too long, because I have a court case.
Okay, 3 months, okay.
So you've got to apply, you've got to send out the community board notice by end of June.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
Apply by end of June or?
Yeah, he's gonna have to, they can apply and send out the notice at the same time. So I would say 3 months
Okay.
by
3
July
months.
7th.
Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon, you're okay? And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'm good with all of this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Oh, yep, you're next. 76 is the request for a declaratory ruling, prohibitions against gambling.
If the members of the authority permit me a little bit of a 2-second demonstration. So these are dominoes, right? If the dominoes are put on a table and they're shuffled, you get them. I agree with you. This is a game of chance because you don't know which domino you're gonna get.
Right.
But which domino you're gonna place is a game of skill.
Right.
I play dominoes with my grandfather since I was a little girl. This is my domino set from my house. And to be those older gentlemen, you had to have skill. My argument today is that this is a game of skill, not a game of chance. That you have to know how to play dominoes to be able to engage in a tournament, and the authority can put prohibitions on maybe certain monetary incentives, but that we be permitted to host a tournament because you permit Texas Hold'em, you permit trivia nights and there's prizes, you permit pool tournaments and dart leagues, and you permit test tournaments, and those are all in the same category as my game of skill.
You're saying cards?
Cards, you permit Texas Hold'em, which is Hold'em style tournaments where the entry fees were used to cover the cost and the prizes awarded based on performance. Yes, the authority permits those.
Okay. So is that, I'm just asking.
We're asking to play dominoes in restaurants.
And I'm not doubting your representation as an officer in this forum. Is that true that there could be Texas Hold'em tournaments? Anybody here? Is that true?
I can give you your declaratory, you had a declaratory ruling, Agenda 2020, Hold'em chess where skill-based logic prevailed.
No,
You,
what's the card game? I'm looking for a card game, because if you have a card game, I already know I'm gonna say yes. Do you have a card game?
yeah. You have Hold'em style tournaments, not like card games, tournaments that permit card games to be played for a prize at the end.
What about court decisions?
Yes, I added them in my, I referenced them under Penal Law 2025, where it was, hold on, I'll give you the, I even sent it in my.
I have that court rulings have specifically found that this is considered gambling.
But what we're asking for is a tournament. I'm not asking for gambling. I'm not asking for, these are tournaments that we want to host as a not-for-profit hosting tournaments with a prize.
You started out by saying that what dominoes you get, there is chance. Dominoes is a game of skill and chance. And the question is chance, is the chance present to a material degree here? That's the question, right? And when you don't know what dominoes you're gonna get, you can get any dominoes at all.
That's chance.
How you play them is skill, but
That's the same as the chess that you permit. You permit.
You keep saying chess, but I asked you about cards. And I asked you about cards because the authority seems to be against you, but now you're saying that somewhere they approved a Texas Hold'em game. And that's what from my chair, that's what I'm interested in. Okay, so I know that game, and I'm not saying I'm any sort of player, I'm not a player, but I understand the game. And if that game is allowed, could you please show me the reference to that?
I had it in my materials. I didn't put it in my well, let's remove the Hold'em style tournaments and just focus on your pool. You permit pool tournaments that are a game of chance and skill. You permit dart leagues, which are most definitely a game of chance and skill, because
I disagree.
That's a game of skill.
I will tell you this. If you have a citation or a declaratory ruling that you could cite me to that says a Texas Hold'em card game works, when I review that, then I would be inclined towards your position. But if I don't see that, the prevailing law that I'm familiar with disqualifies dominoes. So please show me something else.
can we put it off for next month?
No.
No? Can I
I will say
recall?
this, I don't know how everyone's gonna vote. If you don't prevail now, which it appears from my chair here to be unlikely, and you submit some law that shows that, I know I would vote for reconsideration.
Okay.
Okay, but I don't see it here. So I'll put you to your statement.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon, you're ready to vote.
But, you would readily admit that it is, at least in part, a game of chance. I would argue that it is a material game of chance in that all the dominoes are laid out and no one knows which dominoes they're going to get. Once that hurdle is passed, yeah, there is skill in playing dominoes, but it's certainly not akin to darts or I believe even Texas Hold'em. I'm not 100% sure. There are court rulings that are cited that specifically say this is gambling, and I would think that you would have to be in a position to show me a court ruling beyond just our own, whatever we've said, that is not the case, because that apparently is the prevailing law that sets precedent, I believe. So, as it stands now, I have to find, I have to go with the law, the prevailing law, and the fact that by admission, this is a game of chance in part. And I also find that the chance here is to a material degree. And for those reasons, I believe it is gambling and would have to deny the request.
Commissioner Mayev.
Yeah, I'm going to deny the request. I also think that you could randomly get dominoes. There's the game of chance. You could randomly, the dumbest card player in the world could be dealt 4 aces. So If you have law, I believe I will vote to reconsider. I can't speak for anybody else. But right now, without having any citation, I'm bound by the law that I know of, and I have to deny your application.
Chair.
I'm actually shocked by the boldness of this request. Domino's is well settled to be a game of chance. This request also suggests that these restaurant associations is now going to host these events and make money. Essentially, you're basically running a casino. I am shocked. I'm really shocked.
We have not hosted this. We were asked by restaurant owners because to increase their revenue
I know, but
at the
you're saying-
location.
But it says in here that the restaurants will not make revenue, but that the associations are making revenue. So
No, the surplus of any entry fee that doesn't cover the referee, because it takes some money to do.
you are just playing with fire, ma'am. I'm just gonna tell you that. This is not the place for this. Thank you.
Just for, so just you're declining the declaratory ruling whatsoever?
No, we're denying it.
Or do you want to have a
No,
declaratory?
we are denying it. We are going to write a decision to
That's
deny
what I
it.
wanted to.
Thank you.
Yep, okay.
I think I'm next, so.
18 and 19, E-Hit Entertainment Partners LLC, the clubhouse. Is that not it, or which one are you? The other one.
Yeah, hold on.
Are you Y&R Grocery?
No, I'm just removing the.
Oh, I thought you had.
No, I'm Gallo's Tequila.
No, sorry, I thought she had another.
No,
So 18 and 19, I'm sorry, it's confusing. 18 and 19.
Okay, 18 and 19.
Ready?
Eighteen and 19.
Hello. No. No. I'm just kidding.
They're all set?
All right, are you using ID scanner? Sorry, go ahead. Who are you?
Sure. My name's Thomas McCallum, representing E-Hit Entertainment Partners. This is one of the co-principals, Scott Rubenstein, and this is a conditional no contest plea that I'm here to shepherd through. They combined two cases together. There was an older case that we consolidated to this conditional no contest plea.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce the first one to letter of warning. I'm gonna take 3,500.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
I'm glad it was bingo and not dominoes.
That's excellent. what you
3,500.
3,500.
He says
It was. I appreciate that very much.
All right, sorry for the long wait.
Just for that.
I'll agree with
Oh,
that.
Just to make sure you're checking
Letter of
IDs.
warning, 3,500. I'm good with the chair.
No.
Just 3,500, right?
No, it's a letter of warning for the first charge and 3,500.
So we're splitting the cases
There's two
now?
charges.
Because right now, this was a global offer of 4,500.
Can you not do that? Can you not issue a letter of warning and then make it 3,500?
Try. I don't know.
We don't know if our software.
No, don't worry about it.
You may or may not get a letter of warning, but here's the
This
letter.
is your warning.
Right,
Here's
again.
the warning.
And they did cease the bingo. And when I picked up my file today, I kind of laughed. I looked at it and it said disorderly bingo. I was like, what the heck is disorderly bingo? But it's a 1066. That's why it's disorderly.
So we
It's a great place. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for everything. Be well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All righty. This is Steve.
All right, let's go.
All right, sorry, Mr. Tavares did have another one. 69, Chaos Tequila Corp.
You have one more?
Yep.
69?
69.
And this goes with 72?
Yeah.
Good afternoon once again, members. I hope this time I'm not offensive. We are submitting in a cancellation and bond for this license, but you put it over from last month because there were cumulative charges. So if we could cancel the entire
Do
license.
they have
with a-
another license?
No. An additional bar, but it's all included in there, right? If I'm not mistaken, counsel.
All right, I'm gonna go to revoke and bond.
The ALJ sustained the charge for 69, the ALJ sustained charges 1, 2, 4, and then dismissed 3.
That's fine.
Okay. Commissioner De Leon
I concur.
and Commissioner Maya.
Your offer was cancel and bond. I'll take cancel and bond based upon my notes of this that I reviewed. So I'll say cancel and bond.
All right, we do have that other case, which was a default and was also KOC.
Yeah.
For the record, or
I'm gonna revoke for the record.
Commissioner De Leon.
Concur.
And then Commissioner Maya, this was 72, also the same licensee.
This is 72? What's the offer? Is there an offer?
But there's not an offer. Technically, the license is already revoked in bond.
Okay, so cancel and bond.
For the record, the location is turning into a cannabis studio, but Chair Fan, the fine is excessive, revocation. I've had hundreds of cases like these, and you've accepted cancellation. This time it's revocation.
Okay, you
It's a
know
little
how
bit-
many people have complained about this place? And
Yes.
how many years this has gone on?
I'm glad it's over. No, I agree with you, but just so you know, it's gonna turn into a cannabis studio, so.
At least I have it on the principals who are running the location.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next is 38, Y&R Grocery and Deli Corp.
Timothy Allen for the licensee. Good afternoon. This was a CNC that was on the notice of pleading.
Second time, man. I'm gonna counter at 10,000.
10,000.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, I'll say 10,000 also.
That's fine.
Yes, that.
So I was just, I didn't have the history on this. So is this a third in 5 years?
I get a sense it is the second.
Because I had it as a second, and on the first one, they paid 10,000.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be 7,000 this time, should it?
I understand it doesn't normally go
You want
down.
you want
but
15?
I'm just asking.
I could
Is-
go to 15.
Is there one before? It's the second?
So there's
No.
likely for the 10,000, there's likely one that was
Yeah.
before that one.
That's what I'm asking about.
But we don't typically have that history.
You don't have
because it
that
would've been
information.
Over 5. We could pull it up
It
right
could have
now.
been 10 for the first time. That happens too.
I've never, yeah, I thought it
No,
usually
no,
was
no, it
3,500 and then
If it's a lot
7,
of volume, it was 10.
because this is 4 cards, but okay, 10.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're waiting
We'll
for the
accept.
letter, I assume.
Okay.
Did you say accept? Or you wait? Are you accepting now or are you waiting for the letter, for the counter offer?
We'll accept now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Mr.
All right, we have
Here we go.
nothing else on the record or no appearances. So we are moving forward with number 1. This is a no contest default at pleading.
So this says that it's supposed to get canceled on 4/2. Can you check if it was canceled? Because if it was canceled, then it needs to be canceled for the record.
Okay. I found it. Yeah. It's been served, cancellation's been served, and the investigator made a note that it's not even operating. no
Okay,
longer
so
operating
cancel for the record.
location. All right, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yes.
Number 2 is a no contest default at pleading.
Showed that he was 21, but ID showed 24.
I don't know. I mean,
Not
they didn't
his.
even bother to come. I guess we can cancel. I don't know.
Yes.
Location is open though.
Two kids outside the premises. Outside the premises.
You can ask them to come in. We can
Yeah,
put a
let's
big
have them
fine
come
on
in.
it. Whatever you guys want. It's a default though, so.
Yeah, he might not come in anyway.
All right, I'm at 10,000.
I'm very well.
I'll go 10.
I'm 4,000.
You said 4?
Yep.
Number 3 is an offer of 7,000.
I'm at cancel and bond actually, because this
Cancel
is
and bond.
surrender.
That's a council.
What does that mean?
That's something you negotiated with council. Oh, this is cigarettes?
Yeah.
But they surrendered? Did they
Yeah,
surrender?
surrendered.
Did they surrender?
Yeah.
So what do I say then? Is it cancel and
Cancel and
bond?
bond,
Yeah, okay.
Number 4 is an offer of 6,500.
I'm gonna go to 10,000.
10,000.
I say 65, council.
Five is an offer of 5,000.
13.7 cartons. You guys want to do?
Whatever you wanna do.
All right, I'll go 5.
All right, 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000.
7 is a no contest default at pleading. And council's office requests withdrawal charge 6.
Withdrawal charge 6, I'm gonna go to cancel and bond. It's a default.
Cancel and bond.
9 is an offer of $7,000, use of ID scanners, and all employees to complete a tab.
Yes, I'm going to accept.
I accept the offer.
Commissioner De Leon?
7,000. And the offer.
10 is an offer of 3,000.
I'll accept 3,000.
3,000.
11 is an offer of 1,500.
They complained.
I'm gonna counter at 3,000.
I'll go 3.
Commissioner Maya?
I don't like this case. 3,000 is low enough for all these. 3,000.
12's been adjourned to May 13th.
May 13.
May 13.
13.
13 is an offer of 3,000.
3,000.
Somebody responded.
They need to update their floor plan. I'll take 3 with the condition that they update their floor plan.
I'll go 3 with conditions.
2 years have passed since they were supposed to update.
Yeah.
Somebody responded to call of woman said to have been hit and run. A person watching the door said it was closing time. Bar inside with more than 6 persons inside.
5:39 a.m. It's up to you.
Mr. De Leon?
Yeah, I don't know. I think 3 might be a little low here.
Okay,
I'll
go
go.
up.
I'll go 75.
Is everyone else sticking with 3? Or?
I'll go to
with the chair.
75.
Okay.
I'll go with 75. I have a thing going up to.
I'll still stay at that.
With your vote.
Yeah.
75.
All right. 17 is a no contest. Lee?
This is surrendered already. Do they just want cancel and bond? I'm not sure. I don't know. They were only in operation for like 5 months.
what do you think? Cancel and bond?
Yeah, let's just do cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Okay.
21, this went to hearing. The ALJ sustained both charges.
Sustain 1 and 2, 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
22 is a no contest default at pleading.
Cancel already, cancel for the record.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and
Cancel
bond.
for the record.
Cancel for the record.
There is no bond.
We already,
no bond.
we already claimed the bond. 26 is an offer of 10,000.
It should be higher. Where are you at?
I was at 10,000, but I can go
Fine,
higher.
that's fine, that's fine,
10,000.
that's fine.
10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
27 is not guilty and went to hearing, and the ALJ sustained the charge.
License expired. Claims.
They filed the renewal, but the check bounced. So we'll probably be denying it.
Licensee's testimony was not credited by the ALJ. All right, so what are we doing? Cancel and bond?
This place should not be operating, so yeah, I guess sustain charge 1. Cancel and bond.
Commissioner Maya.
Cancel and bond.
28 is an offer of 6,500.
40.5 cartons, vape products. I'll go 10.
10,000.
10.
30 is an offer of 1,000.
1,000.
1,000.
1,000.
33 is an offer of 5,500.
This could go up, but you guys decide. Fire code issues. Sale without appropriate license and books and records. This should be 10.
Go 10.
10,000.
Commissioner,
10,000. Both said 10,000? I was lower than that, so I'll just put what I wrote down, 6.
uh, 34 is an offer of 6,500.
So I'll take 6,500.
Second sale, 6,500.
65.
35, this is a no contest plea.
I'm at cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
37 is an offer of 2,500.
Selling liquor. 2,500?
Hustling purchase food and Aperol spirits, only licensed for beer and wine. Seems a little low for me.
Yeah.
5? I'll go
Yeah.
5.
5,000.
5,000.
Commissioner Mayor, you said 5?
5.
Okay. 39 is an offer of 10,000.
This is 26.2 pounds, flavored grapes, flowers. New license. I'm at 15.
15. 15,000.
40 is a no contest default at pleading.
Default, but they're open. 1.5 carton. I'm at 5,000.
A trap door here.
5,000, yeah.
Yeah.
5,000. 5,000.
41's been held over to May 13th.
May 13.
43's been held over to May 13th.
May 13.
So 45.
I'm recused.
You are recused.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You know,
41 and 43 are 513.
yeah.
$45 is a holdover, right?
To 422.
Yeah. Okay, 46.
Uh,
Oh, for 422?
yeah, because we had that discussion.
Yeah, yeah,
We had
sorry.
already
I wrote down the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Okay, 422.
422.
45.
45. 46 is an offer of 5,000.
Surrendered in December.
Well, count,
17.4 cartons.
another council offer, council,
5,000 surrendered. I'm gonna go to cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
cancel and bond.
49 is an offer of 3,500.
I'm gonna go to 5,000.
5,000.
52 is an offer of 6,500.
6,500.
6,500.
6,500.
53 and 54 is an offer of cancel and
I
bond.
recuse.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
We have another application coming for this, so we'll send the ST to the members.
55 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Sorry to jump there.
No, you're fine.
63 has been held over to May 13th.
What about 56?
56 was the one we did early because they needed an interpreter. So we held over till 422.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So what day was that?
For
420.
63.
So 63 is May 13th.
May 13.
66 also held over to May 13th. And Commissioner May is recused.
Yeah, I'm recused.
67 was held over to April 22nd. 68 held over to May 13th. And 76B through 76L, this is going to be adjourned to May 13th because they're meeting with the community board.
Right.
April 14th.
So what date? I'm sorry.
May 13th.
May 13th.
And then 76M's also been adjourned to May 13th. And I have nothing else.
Thank you.
Meeting adjourned.
Thank you, sir.